So, hello everyone. How are you? How are you? I hope you can hear me well. Are you ready for a new interesting stream today? So, we will see a last round. Ilya is playing against a very talented player, as you can you 2388 FIDE. So, that will definitely be an interesting game. So, hello everyone. Can you hear me well? So, hello Han Captain. Hello Lam. Malishem. Hey, hello Gojo. Hey, hey, you were with me from the first, I will say from the first stream I had on this tournament. Hello Frostio. Okay, that's great. You can hear me well. Hello Frostio as well. Hello, hello. So happy to be here. Happy to. Hopefully Ilya will finish this tournament in the style today. That means I'm expecting to see a very good game today. So let's see how this will go. And yeah, will be. I'm sure this will be a very interesting fight here today. So yeah, I also think I hopefully this will be ultimate game. I agree. I agree. This is something I'm hoping for. So yeah. So we will see. I wish Ilya all of the luck for this game. Definitely will be. I'm sure this will be a fighting game. I have a feeling. So, again, hello for all people on the chat in Twitch, and hello all people on the YouTube. So first of all, thank you so much for all support for the stream. So that means a lot. Thank you for follows and thank you for subs. So hopefully we'll see today some interesting game. Okay, let's guess. If we have some opening to guess today, what do you think? In what direction this you feel this will go? That'll be fun to see and fun to follow. But if you need to pick, what do you think? What will be like opening? I think definitely E4 is coming, but not sure what we'll get from his opening. I think it will be Rosalino for us to that. Yeah, like definitely something we're looking for. We also checked one Rosalino. Yeah, I think there was a one Rosalino here, but in that game, Ilya was black. So yeah, that was so Rosalino was one on time on the board. Yeah. Yep. So Rosalino was on the board. Like, yeah, Rosalino was it. So with some type of Sicilian. Okay, I also think some. I think the same. I think that here Chinese player will start with something aggressive today. Yeah, that's my opinion as well. But I think Ilya will be happy with some sharp opening. That's my opinion. Yeah, I think Ilya will gladly play something sharp here today. So yeah. Definitely something fun. Yeah, it's also the last round. Yeah, I agree. So it's a last round, and we have all of that. So I agree. There is a saying of Chinese or Indian players that 2000 L are not really in that level. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. We'll see. I heard a lot of chess players said, yeah, I think I don't know what to expect. So we will see. I think we will see how the black is a good player from the opening stage, right? So he seems in the camera. He seems like a really sweet guy. So we will see. Mm-hmm. So, but definitely will be a lot of fun. That's 100% sure will be a lot of fun here. Also, you're very young. Yes, yes, yes. And he's already FM, but he's like, very close to IM title, I will say. Street Blade Chess. Hello, Nikola. What do you think is the best country tournaments to gain rating? I don't think the UK because many plays national rates only events underrated with FIDE. Oh yeah, that's a very hard questions. Like mm, no, it's very hard to say that. I'm not really sure. Like if I need to pick if I need to pick the country, mm, like I will say maybe some time ago was actually the best place was Serbia because we didn't have so many young ones with the ratings. But even in Serbia now, have a lot of very young and talented players who are ready to to grab you the rating. So like if I need to pick the country, I don't know. Like I'm like you can tell me in the chat. Like what do you think? What's like the best country maybe to grab some rating? But for now, it's not. Yeah, definitely not easy. You have this very like on these tournaments, you have very young players with a very low ratings, and yeah, that can be a very time to time problematic. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, like the problem is when you play against a young player, you don't know how good is he. So everywhere is hard. Yes, I think everywhere is hard to gain rating, and you need to play a lot of rounds in a row. Very good. So I play from time to time in my country. There is a ton of kids. Yeah, yeah, young players are very talented, and yeah, that's the problem. How to play against them. So you need to be ready to play a long games. And you need to be very patient. So I think that's the key thing when you're playing against the young players. So and patience is the key, and it's not so easy. So let's see what Ilya prepared today in this game against Chinese FM. Also, the young player very seems like very talented one. So we will see how this will go. Okay, let's see. So we have I sure e4 on the board. Let's start with a lot of confidence. E4, E5. Okay, so no Sicilian. So there was some guessing there will be like a Sicilian, but instead, okay. So we have it. So I suppose 96 again, and bishop c4 for the second time. Maybe he saw the last game. Maybe the black player saw Ilya's previous game, and so probably he prepared the same thing. Okay, Ilya played d3 now. Okay, in the previous game, what I checked, Ilya played d4. So he changed now to the typical Italian. So now what do we have here on d3? Yeah, let's see, h6. Okay, so with this move, black is stopping the ideas with knight g5, knight f7. Okay, so that's the first thing. Stop knight g5, knight f7. But okay, I think now this is transposed to Italian. Yeah, I like Italian. Like that's one of my main openings. So let's see now how what Ilya will do. So again, thank you so much for follow. Thank you for every sub and everything. I didn't stream for 3 years, let's say. So this is my comeback. Ilya invited me to cover his trip on Isle of Wight. So I hope I did this well. So let's see now after h6. Yeah, this h6 move is a kind of like a rare idea. Yeah, actually, you're right. I streamed mostly during the COVID. Yes, yes. And after you're very good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I think I streamed a lot during that period. And yeah, after that, like I just started full-time coaching, and it's very hard to coach and and the stream in the same way, especially with the family, and you know how this goes. Free time is like, and I also playing some leagues, all over the Europe, some tournaments, so it's not easy to get like full-time stuff. So now depends here. I suppose on the move h6, the most natural is just castling, like castle or ideas with the move c3, but I suppose castle should be fine. And now here black will have a choice to play like a d6 with the plans like to try to play g6 or even g5. G5 is a very sharp idea, but possible. So to put the bishop on to g7, or here to after the move castle just to play bishop c5, where with the move like a c3 we're entering the classical Italian. So I'm very like I really want to see what will happen after h6 now. So like I said, yeah, there are two different ways. Oh, hello Trnastrela, welcome to the last round of Ilya tournament. Isle of Wight. How are you? How are you? So it will be fun to follow. Like I said here, after the move h6, the point is white is like black is stopping knight g5 ideas. And now Ilya needs to make a choice to play like a c3 or castling. But here I think mostly what white can do, it's like very similar. There is not so many different ideas here from white. I think the only different stuff is knight c3 that I suppose it's not so popular because you want actually to play with the pawn on c3 so you can push d4. So after this move h6, I will say the main move should be like a c3. The only trick in this position is just not to not to get under this trick. Sometimes the bb5 is possible, but I like with white to play moves like a4 here, just to grab some space on the queen side and to prepare a secure spot for my bishop to go back to a2. So yeah, these are some of the things how I will do. So yeah. So what are the different plans between knight c3 and the c3 ideas? Okay, good question. So the here after, let's say d3 h6, let's say you play like something like knight c3, and now again depends what black wants to do. So here we can do this, and I think h3 is the main move. And then I think something like, the point is that on d6 white idea is to go knight a4. This was played by a lot, like a huge number of super GMs. So you want to take the bishop and you want to get some middle game where you want to prove that bishop pair in Italian is better than these two because knight will grab this guy. So I think on bishop b6 plan is like a c3, and I think after castling you just want to, like, you can take it and castle. So, and this is some type of position where black is very solid with this pawn structure on the dark squares, because again black doesn't have a dark square bishop, but in the end he has all these pawns. So basically that's the one thing with knight c3, and the second, of course, obviously, is that instead of knight c3, white goes with the c3. The plans are usually to try to progress on the queen side or in the center. So but let's see what will Ilya play here. He starts to thinking, I think probably the move h6 a little bit. It's yeah. So Furious SG, hello, good morning to the Twitch chat. Hello, how are you? Happy to have you in my in this last day today. So last day, or let's say on the last round, where Ilya is playing with white against the FIDE master from China, very talented one, through 388. So Giri course always likes to go a4 and a5 with knight 3. I don't really understand why through the high level concept. Yeah, with the plans with knight c3, I will say that white plans are usually to hunt this bishop on f8. Of course, if this bishop goes to c5. But let's see now with the move h6. Now there are like two ways for black. Sometimes black wants to play g6 or g5 and to put the bishop on g7. So it's now I will say it's a critical, critical moment here for Ilya to decide what to do. But like I said, interesting. Anyway, definitely interesting to see. And like, okay, so we have a castle. Okay, that's natural. And now I would like to see after the move castle, what will black play? FM, I think he will probably play d6. Okay, so that was logical. I played I think 1 or 2 tournament games in this. What I like here is to try to play a4 instantly and try to progress on the queen side. Now black, we will see what black wants, to play g6 or g5. There are these two ways. Bishop e7, too passive, I think, for this approach. So one of these two moves are better because I like to put the bishop on g7 like in a classical Ruy Lopez or Italian. So definitely interesting to see what will happen now. We have an Italian game. Didn't see this for a while. So yeah, definitely will be fun. Let's see it here. But in my opinion now, like, he needs to play the move a4. So a4, it's just yeah, I think Ilya should do. Like I said, the plans here for Ilya is a4, try to push a5 as much as possible, because this is type of positions where this will be like how to say, like both sides will play on their sides. You know, black wants to try to get some play on the king side, and white wants to do something on the queen side. Plus, white plan is at some point to play c3 d4 if the thing starts to be dangerous. So yeah, a lot of arrows here. So yeah, definitely. Let's see what will Ilya play. In the way how he's thinking, I think he probably didn't expect this h6. It's a rare move, but very interesting move order from black, not allowing knight g5, three knights options. So tell me, the chat, did you have any experience in these types of Italian three knights, however we want to call this? How is going your experience with white and black pieces here? Yeah, Giri is a huge expert in Italian. Okay, so we have c3. Okay, that's a logical move. Definitely one of the tops. So white wants to play this d guy, and here I think it's I can see g6 I think on the board. Yes. So more solid approach. g5 recently it's like a much sharper line, but not sure how the standing. So now in modern theory, and I think g6 is a more solid approach and kind of like a better one. So here now, if we're following, I think that now here white can also play moves like d4, try immediately to get counter in the center. I think that this is, yeah, always feels scary with white on the king side. Yeah, this is definitely interesting, like this d4 stuff. We will see, like white wants to focus on it. So let's say if he goes bg7, I think this is, for example, a mistake. I wanted to show you this because like now white can, let's say, take it. And he takes, I think we can take over here. And now like black lost the pawn. If he takes with the king, boom, bishop f7, that's our pawn. And if he takes with the knight, we just go here. And after with knight e5, yeah, we get this, let's say, pressure on the f pawn. So here I think like on this move the main move should be queen to, so on this move yeah, here on the move d4, here from the white I think the okay, Ilya played different, like sorry, so rook e1 wasn't the word, so rook e1 bg7. So here I thought like if you play d4 bishop g7 is a mistake. Like I said, maybe I think here he needs to play queen e7, and okay, the position is keep going, so black needs to avoid any trades on the d file. But here Ilya played rook e1 and we have bg7. Okay, so all of this is still very natural. Very natural. So let's see what will happen after bishop g7. I should probably learn the d3 version. Yeah, d3 version also very, very interesting, very funny. Okay, so here, if this is the moment bishop g7, my guess here for white has two options: to try to push on the queen side or try to push in the center. So I like t2. Like here, white needs to be careful is like moves like h3 right now, because this can, okay, this is useful, but maybe at some point later on this can be a little weakening the king on g1. So in my opinion, I will first go one of these two, a4 or d4. Okay, maybe time to time even h3. So, but white needs to be like very, let's say, precise with this. So definitely the fun stuff is here. Last rounds are always exciting of every turn, like because everyone is fighting for something. King Captain, hello. I should probably learn the d3. It's much slower approach compared to d4. Objectively better in the higher level, probably compared to d4 version. Yeah, like I think, you know, I'm a type of player who likes to put the pressure on my opponents a bit earlier. So I think like d4 is a kind of like interesting one because you put you put pressure on black, and black needs to think what to do immediately. So can you explain what pushing on the queen side achieves? I understand in general senses gaining space, but I always feel abstract to me. Where's black attack with g5 more concrete? Yeah, so the point here is let's go to that point. So okay, let's say instead of like the move, let's say instead of move rook e1, let's say we go a4 bg7, and let's say go like a b4. So castle, knight bd2, let's say. So this is my opinion. Okay, maybe we need to include rook e1 at some lines because of the black move like a d5, because with the move d5 black wants to get some trades in the center. So I love the move a4 basically more about to keep the bishop there, and like on bishop g7 maybe the better move order here instead of b4 is a5. So with the move a5 now, of course a6 is kind of like annoying for black to allow, so black will play something like a6, and now probably something like rook e1. So in my opinion, what do we achieve with this a stuff is like we're a little bit locked these 2 pawns on a6 and b7, and we also get these ideas with the queen b3 in the right moment. So this is something of this. And let's maybe on castle. Now I think h3 should be fine. So like I said, this is kind of like a point where I think like when this bishop moves, these 2 pawns will be kind of like a weaker one because of the ideas with the queen to b3. And I think this is kind of like a critical position for this line. So how black should continue. Moves like d5 looks a bit interesting maybe, but then it's like this delay d5, not so sure how is good for black. But also, you know, like that's my point. So maybe not b4, so I will improve myself. So I want to play a4, a5 and try to pressure on the side. So, but here we have the options with the castle and b4. Okay, so Ilya agreed with me. So he agrees with me with the move b4. So I think b is definitely a good approach here. So again, the point with the b, I think now, okay, so okay, black opponent finally. So talented young player from China is now finally a bit thinking here. Yeah. Hello Frostio. Yes, queenside expansion. Yeah. That's in my, yeah. So here we can see for the first time the black player is thinking a bit. So probably he didn't, yeah. B4 looks like what I play. Yeah, I also like the move b4. So I think the point is you want to push b5 and you want to, you know, but you need to be careful. So you don't want to push b5 too soon because of ideas with knight a5. So I think b4 should be connected with the move a4. So, but like I said, now it's a very interesting, what will black play now? So I like the ideas with d5, this delayed d. What's my plan? Because b4 is kind of played, the c pawn is kind of a little bit weaker. So now with this, I can take, and we can take it. So this starts to be real fun. So like I said, maybe something like this. Of course, white is still okay with the moves like 94. But yeah, these are some of the things that I like. But let's see what will black play. Also, black can, I think, play something strategical like rook to e8. That means like, you know, normal. And also what's a bonus thing with what Ilya played here is that white has now again ideas with the queen to b3. What's the plan? There is no knight to a5 anymore. So this b is very useful because it's cutting this a5, or let's say it's targeting a5 square. So a lot of, I will say, interesting things over here. So b4, yeah. Hello, Dvivtosi. I think I spelled this well. Thank you. Hello, thank you for the comment. So it's just a known bad setup for black. It can work only if you play badly and slow. Oof, that's a hard, like I think this is like if you check this in the chess base, if you check in the mega database, you can find them like a lot of games in this variation, like I don't know, like thousands. I agree in the way that this is a kind of like a passive position for black. I will definitely agree with that. But black, I think here the black plan is to play solid. Maybe like I think that maybe here black player was ready to play a bit slower positions because he saw that Ilya is I will say very aggressive player. So probably he wanted to play something like this to you know, to slow him down. That's my guess. Han captain 4364. G6 is considered slightly worse for black. Not easy to punish though. Yeah, but like what do you get when you play these ideas with G6? You get not a classical Italian. You know, you get some deviations. And I think here black wanted to get some deviations here. He didn't want to play the main lines. You know, like you all probably played some not the main lines against the different opponents. So like I think that's the reason behind this. Can black play like King's India, maybe King H7, H5, and F5 plan? Yes, that's like a long-term stuff. And then like a very interesting thing, like this kind of moves are also possible. And that's why I said maybe A4 with a plan like Knight H5, B5. That's the reason why you want to push the pawns on the queen side. The reason for white, at least, let's kick this knight away. And if he goes like Knight E7, this is the whole point now of the plan, is the move D4. What's the reason behind this? F5 is not as strong as anymore because we can simply take on E5. So let's say he goes ultimate like this, we can take it. And I think also like this shouldn't be good because, okay, probably not taking this looking risky, but we can do some ideas like bishop to A3. pinning this open like diagonal, waiting to take and take on e5. So kind of like black opened too much, I think, for what's going on here. And, here white is in the driver's seat. So this is I will say, the key thing, how this position can be a bit dangerous for black. If black plays like too aggressively yeah, like Ilya can open up the position in the right order. So I hope I street blade chess. You have a good ideas. I hope I explained this. So yeah. So like I said, thank you for all questions. So please, yeah, if you have any questions, I'm here. So thank you for every question on the Twitch and on the YouTube. It's for me, like when answering the questions, it's very interesting for my brain to work. But what's interesting for me is like here, yeah. Yeah, it's a great knowledge to include d4 at the right time. Yeah. So basically, like if black goes for all-in attack, like knight h5, try for something like f5 or something, you want to play a little bit on queen side. So the plan here is, like I said here, you want to play like a4, b5 to move this knight from the t6, because this knight on c6 is very useful defending the e5, controlling the center and all these squares. And with this knight, let's say, moves away, then we go d4 and try to open up position. That's the reason why black needs to be careful with these ideas, because if black doesn't control the center in a good way, this can be very hard to navigate from the black side. So these are, like I said, some of the things to think about. So for me, it's very interesting that now black is thinking. So I'm very interested to see from what time to time here, yeah, like for where black had his prep until what move. Hello, Inspector. Hello. Thank you so much for the question. I'm very happy when I see also some messages on the Twitch. So first one. So I have two questions. How do you study openings? Like I said, like I am like a grandmaster who played let's say I played a lot of games against the top players. I have one way how I'm doing it. I'm using a chess base. Also, for someone who doesn't have a chess base, or you can use the lead chess study options. So also what I like to do, of course, I'm checking a lot of like these mega databases, I'm checking the games, but what's more important, of course, if you have for example, let's say here you have a great Ilias courses in Kalashnikov, and for example, let's take a look at that course. What I like to do is I have a board, and I like to put the pieces, and I like to move the pieces on the board as well. So what I like to do is when I have, let's say, file on the screen, I like to move it. So I have here a small chessboard. I like to move the pieces on the board, and in that way, my memory is working much better, because I can ask myself some human questions. Okay, what did he play in Italian? King h7. How to punish that? So I think it's very important not to use only the screen for your opening preparation. That's my key advice. So the second question, I hope I answered this in the right way. So the second one, is there any chess book that you recommend to the students of chess? Yes, I like it. Very much depends of the student's level. One of the things I definitely, all Dvoretsky books. I've grown up on the Dvoretsky books. Definitely my full recommendation from strategical part. From the new books I checked, and the files, definitely Agar series, like it's great. Like you can't make a mistake, but I will say it's not for the, again, these kind of books are not for the beginners. And for the book that let's say left like a huge impact on me, it's like a Shereshevsky Endgames. And I think it's like Endgame manual, but the point is Shereshevsky book about the endgames. I learned a lot about, and I think when in my opinion, of course, openings now in modern chess are very important. But if you learn how to play the endgames, I think you will understand the essence of the chess and these kind of a thing. So thank you for the questions. I hope I explained well my thinking. So for the openings, try to use the chessboard. If you don't have or big chessboard or small, just to play the pieces on the board. Don't use only the screen. That's a mistake I made. Okay, thanks, no problem, Expector. So I will say one of the mistakes I played. So I played against FM on the Serbian league, I think 2 years ago. And I got something in my file saying that I'm like a +1. That means like I have a very nice advantage out of that position, you know? And I got, that was a Sicilian Idorf, you know, I was white. And I got to that position where I was +1 and I was like happy, you know, my computer said I'm +1. The moment when I got to that position, I didn't know what to do. So the moment when I entered that +1, I lost this position in next 5 moves. Why? Because I didn't study this from the human perspective. I watched in this position from the computer perspective. Computer said I'm much better. I was happy, but I couldn't find any single move because from there, like lines are not human. So I just couldn't find it. I lost the game in the 5 moves. So if you want to work on the openings in this modern age, be smart, use the human brain as well, and use the engine in the right way. So yeah, and thank you. Happy that I helped. So, next question. Okay, do you think serious players should always get chess base better than Lee chess study? That, in my opinion, like okay, so I have a chess base. I know, like for me, it's working. So like I said, I perfectly understand everyone who has Lee chess or some other like chess platform. For me, I'm used to it. So when I was like a little young one, we had like a first options of chess base. So this is not commercial for chess base, but basically, yeah, like for me, I used to it. So it's a kind of like how this works, and then like for me, it's much like it's very easy. So yeah, thank you for. If you have any more questions, please feel free to ask. In the meantime, let's take a look what Ilya is doing here. So we have a b4 on the board, and black is still thinking. Now it's interesting, I think. Now here, I think black has like a choice. Let's go back to a game. So like what they think here is that after the b4, now black needs to think to push d5, not to push d5. So the move d5, like I learned with all my work with my chess students, like the hardest moves like are something that's like it's a kind of like against the rule, because pawn on d6 is actually played once, and it's hard to move twice. So it's like the move d5 is hard to move from the psychological perspective because you already moved like once. But I think that move for d5 now to be played is kind of very interesting, especially because white a little bit exposed the queen side, and of course black plan is to open this diagonal. Definitely the move d5 is on my mind here. The plan like maybe a6 even, it's kind of can be interesting, but then after a4, sooner or later the b5 will happen. The bonus thing with the move a6, at least the b5 is not, right now the option. So maybe like here I can go like this, and maybe on the rook to b1, maybe I can play the move like bishop e6. Again, this is a bit different plan, but again, like I said, maybe after trade, here Ilya can start some ideas with the move d4. So interesting option, or maybe we can include even move b5 first. Maybe after trade, I'm trying to get somewhere, but again, maybe knight b8. So the thing here is that black position is a very solid one. It will not be easy for white to break this, but yeah, let's roll. Let's see it after the move b4. What will happen? Elijah live. Hi, bro. Hello, bro. Hello. I got invitation from Ilya to cover his round 9, and I hope you will enjoy it. Okay. So before, let's see what actually happened here. We have a b6. Wow, I didn't expect that, but okay. In some way, it's a very interesting move. So what's the black plan? My guess. So the black plan is to try to play a5 and try to consolidate this queen side, not allow Ilya to play too aggressive here. So so that's I think my guess here. So if he goes a4, like I don't know, this is a bit working. Yeah, but like maybe working, but like like I think here Ilya will be very happy to play b5 to kick him. And now maybe some d4 options are coming. So, the move b6, not easy to navigate. I'm very interested to see. I think a4 is coming, like a4 will be played very naturally here. Yeah, I will not consider the move b6 as well, yeah. Yeah, but let's see. Let's see. I'm not really sure about about that move. Mm. So, wow, move b6. Wow. Okay, Ilya. I think he's having already a slightly better position here. If he goes with a4 now, I love the move a4. I think that looks very natural here. So, because b6 is some kind of black is giving something here to white. The point here is like black wants to be solid. Maybe some ideas with, like I said, king h7. That's the reason why this variation is not so popular on the top level, because it seems like white is just playing normal moves and black is the side that needs to think what to do. So let's see it. My guess a4, but let's see if I'm right or wrong. So yeah, we'll see. Definitely something that here Ilya should think, but I think he should be happy about this position. Definitely, definitely happy, and yeah, interesting for sure. Yeah, but now I'm trying to remember. I think I never saw the moves like I never saw the move like b6 in these types of. Okay, a3. Okay, a3. Interesting. I didn't expect that. Hmm. A3. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, this move didn't expect to see. Yeah, I thought here Ilya plan will be like yeah, I wanted to play. Okay, Ilya idea is like to try to go d4 and then to protect the b pawn here. Yeah, so it's a little bit different approach that I thought. Interesting. Okay, I didn't expect that. Ilya is like a master for me. Time to time, I can't like he always has some interesting ideas that like it's kind of a different from my point of view. And somehow these ideas, a couple of times this happened, was like very good. According to the engine, well, usually very good. So yeah, sorry, we got the question here. So maybe he's thinking like a4, a5, b5, knight queen b3, then b7 to prep d5. Let's go back to a moment of this. Yeah, so like on a4, you think now, okay, so you want to go a5, b5, knight e7, queen to b3, bb7 you meant. Yeah, like with some ideas from here, yeah, I think this was probably black intention to play something like this. But I don't know, I feel like somehow here white has like, can I play just this move? I don't know, it feels like white has a, you know, maybe like a pressure on, because d5 is a bit hard to be played like because of this diagonal, and now white wants to simply to play rook d1 and d4. So I will be very happy to play this with white here in this moment. So but let's see. Okay, so we have a a3 on the board. My guess, the plan here for, but again, like the plan should be probably to defend the pawn, and I think Milia want to play bishop b2 d4. That's my guess. Or something around that plan. But let's see it. Interesting move. Interesting move. For sure, it's a different approach, and yeah, definitely interesting one. So 4.5 out of 8 into the last round against a very talented player from China. Yeah, these last rounds are never easy to play. Never easy. Because always some pressure on, like especially when you're playing for some prizes, rating, it's never easy to play the last round. Like I remember how many times I saw like these heartbroken losses in their last round because of the pressure. Like that's one of the reasons why professional chess is such a hard, like I will say a hard game to play. But let's see. So here, the good thing is Ilya is up on the clock, so these are definitely good signs. So it seems like he's in a good confidence zone here against a talented black player. So now let's try to figure it out here. What will black play now? So okay, Divyan, where were you yesterday, Divyansh? Oh, sorry, sorry, my friend. I couldn't get there. I had like evening. I had a lot of chess lessons in the evening, so Yeah, I couldn't be there. Did you miss me? I hope my like so I'm happy that these streams are interesting when I'm around. So thank you for that. It's really nice to read that. Mhm. So let's support Ilya here today to play a good game. Like okay, I want to ask the chat. SG, I think I hope you're around on the Twitch. Did you see like how Ilya is going on with the rating now? Like before this round nine. What is his Ilya like? How he's standing with the rating right now? I'm not sure. I think it's around zero, maybe slightly down or slightly up. Not so sure. My father, who's also international master, he said like a long time ago. Remembered when we were like, of course, he was my first coach. He told me plus 5 points of rating. It's like it's the tournament is always good if you get plus five up. So hello, hello. So again, hello YouTube chat, hello Twitch. Thank you for all support. Thank you for follows and thank you for subs. Let's take a look what will happen today in this last round. Ilya is playing with white here against a very strong opponent here. Ilya played a3. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. I understand. Okay, let's make this last round interesting then. More interesting. So let's keep rolling here. Yeah. So again, 6 minutes up. Ilya is like a 6 minutes up here. So that's a pretty good feeling. I think he's up on the clock. And let's go back to it. Let's try to guess how black will play here. So if I have a black pieces here, let's try to figure it out. Like the moves like a5 doesn't look logical. So if he wants to go a, because we will always go b5. So I don't think that's a part of the black plan. Like what will you want to push? So I will push here. So, you know. The second thing I will definitely consider is move like bishop e6. But again, I think this is probably a plan that now, let's say this is the reason for a3. Because after takes d4 now. And this is the reason why a3 is a very good one, because now if it takes, this pawn is kind of like defended. So that's why I said it's a very interesting move at a3. So I don't like bishop e6. I don't like a5. These two moves are out of the questions. I just don't like them. So if I'm here now, black needs to think. So maybe we can, okay, d5 is always the option on the clock. Or let's say option on the board, let's say, not on the clock. And the third option is probably a move like rook e8. Like to at least prepare bishop e6. But I suppose that on rook e8, Ilya plan is to play d4 again. So the reason for d4 is that the b pawn is kind of like a defended. So even if he takes like ed, the plan is like to take cd. So I believe that only move here to try to avoid Ilya plan is to play d5 right here. That's my guess. So if we have a quick d5 here, I think that, yeah, I think that here, now it's interesting what to do. Because somehow this taking doesn't look so good. Because now suddenly this pawn on c3 is a problem. And also black will have some ideas with knight f4 to try to target the d pawn. So basically, if we are here and I'm facing this position, I suppose the d5 should be the best move. And I think Ilya here should avoid taking the pawn. So probably something like moving on the side. And now here, again, the ball is in the black court to see what will black play now. So in my opinion, d5, I think it's like, you know, d5 should be something that should come here from the black side. What's Ilya rank? It's like 35. I'm not sure. I think it's around that number, yeah. Morning stream. So yeah, I suppose d5 should happen here. But again, 111 on the clock. It's a good feeling here to have like to be on time here. 10 minutes. And like I said, black needs to think what type of plan he wants to play now. Like 35 or something, yeah. Did he gain some rating in this tournament? I'm not sure. I think he's around maybe like maybe a little bit down. Not so sure. That's a thing I asked. Yeah. Not so really sure. I think it's around zero. Should be around zero. So yeah. Hey, when the candidates are starting, is that like in a week? Less than a week, right? I saw the pairings. I think we have again like a Caruana. I think the first round Caruana Nakamura. They played so many games against each other. Yeah, especially tournament ones. March 29th. Okay, yeah. So I was right. So in 7 days. Okay. I gave a week. Okay. So, oh, 28th of March. Oh, to the 15th of April. Like, imagine. I think that's kind of like some of the longest tournaments, right? Like strip. I don't remember. Like, do you have any? Because it's like you play two rounds with each opponent, but like you have like how many days is that? Like 18 days of the pure chess. Like, imagine yourself playing 18 days as such chess, right? Like on the candidate tournaments. Like it's crazy. I just can imagine how the players will feel on the 16th of April. Fabiano recently is having some trouble with the Hikaru in classical. I think Fabiano lost the last round where they played. I think our last game that we played. Did they play the Norwich? Yes, I think that was the 10 game that he lost. I remember it. Ilya is having a good tournament. He's playing a strong young player in the final round with the same score. Yep. I agree. I'm sure that Ilya is happy that he's playing against the high rated opponent. That's for sure. So definitely, it's a good feeling to play against the high rated the last round. So, in my opinion, he can only get something from this game. There is nothing he can lose. And Ilya showed a very aggressive play, and that's what I like to see. My let's say my my chess plan is like a bit different from Ilya's, and then like it's sometimes hard for me to guess his ideas. But then when I a little bit when I go deeper in that, Ilya plans are working, so that's interesting. Hello, Sudan, not adventurer. I think I spelled this well. Thank you for the message. Yeah. So, like I said here, interesting moment. D5 should be a move, but again, like it's a question: is this black what really? If this is what black really wants? I think Hikaru approach is interesting in classical. He plays awkward openings like Fred Liver. Scotch opening doesn't does not study so much. Yeah, that's definitely interesting. I think Hikaru will play something like I know he. I think this is like what I heard from or like what he said is like one of his last chances maybe to go for the world title. So we'll definitely will see what will happen. LA is having a good tournament. He's playing a strong young player in the final round. Yeah. So definitely let's see what will happen here. But I see that Black is not feeling so comfortable here. I want to see Ilya in the Bangkok Open in April, but it's expensive coming all the way from Europe. Oh, hello, Anvatura. Where are you from? Are you from Thailand? That was my wish also to play that tournament, but I know it's expensive. It's not. I know it's that tournament is. I heard a lot of nice things about that tournament. Okay, so we have a D5 anyway. Okay, so D5 was on the board. Yeah, expect that to happen. So D5 on the board. So I'm so just interested in one thing. So if he played A4 D5, aha, okay. So in this, maybe in this position, yeah, it's a big question now where this pawn is better. Maybe the idea is better than mine because of this A3 D5. I can't guess where is the bet what is a better square. Because now let's say with the move like A3, On d5 we have option of bishop b3, so that's also possible. I'm an American living in Vietnam. Oh, really? That's great. That's great. Will you play the Bangkok Open? Mm. So, yeah, let's see this. Yeah, BB3. Yeah, in my opinion, like he really must move the bishop back. So I will just move the bishop back because I doesn't want to open the center, because if he wants to take it after 95, this pawn will be a main target for the black pieces. So I believe that here he needs to go BB3. Okay, okay, I have a question here. Do you prefer to play higher rated or high rated, low rated, or same rated opponents? For me, high rated, because if you lose, not so bad, and if you win, then great. Tough question. Like, it's a time to time. Basically, recently I really enjoyed playing high rated. You know, to like a 2 5 50 2 6 guys. For me, these games are always very intense. So I like to play against the very high rated opponents. So definitely against the similar rated. Oh yeah, like I think when I was younger, I had a problem how to play against the low rated opponents. But then I learned how to be more patient, like more patient about these games, and also I adjusted my opening repertoire. So I will say that I don't have now play problem playing with all three, like all the three types of the players. So, but like I said, you definitely need to be ready, and it's a bit different. You know, how do you play against them? So you know, the good question actually. So I'm feeling fine to play with all of them. Okay, so thank you for letting me know, Adventurer. Good luck. I wish you good luck there. Who knows? We will meet in some of these tournaments soon. So yeah, thank you for sharing that. Learn chess. Me too. Mm, yeah. If you lose, yeah, like I know that, for example, most of the players like to play against the high rated, because even if they lose, they will how to say, like they will not lose so much of the rating. But I think it's very important for you to learn how to play against the low rated or even the same rated players, because I think that's actually the way where you will get the most of the rating. I know it sounds maybe strange, but you know, if you don't lose the game against the low rated, you will get a lot of rating. Yeah, Nicola, I was wondering, what was your best performance? High rated opponent beaten. Okay, so if I need to say like my draw, like I will say, because I know the highest rated guy that I drew was Richard Rapport when he was like around 2750 FIDE with black. And if I need to say who was my strongest win, I will say that was probably Kirill Georgiev when he was like 2671. So these two. And the most recent win against 2650 player was against David Gallard. David Anton Gallard from Spain. I think he was like around 2650 FIDE. So and if we're talking about, yeah, something like that, I will say with the ratings from the tournaments, I have different tournaments, but if you're asking me about the games, that's it. And like I also made draw with Fedoseev, very when he was to like 2730 with white. But it was a funny game. It was a funny game. Fedoseev is a very interesting guy. And my worst one, my worst game. Oh, that's a very hard question to play. I will say I remember like from all of I played, like, if I remember, like when I felt the worst. If let's focus on that. Yeah. So thank you. So, and if I need to focus for my worst thing, like I remembered because I was very young. I was like maybe 18 years old. I played like a youth championship of Europe in Croatia, and I played like round 8, and I was completely winning against Rombaldoni from Italia. He's now grandmaster, and what the point was, if I won that game, I would probably got. I was very close to getting in the shape to try to get the medal. And unfortunately, because of the high pressure, I lost that game. I was like +4. So I remember that after the game, I felt so like so like you can imagine how it feels when you lose a very important game, because my wish was always to get a medal on these Yo championships. So that was a big loss to me. So let's say, so if I need to, now it's in my mind. That was like I think 2007. So that was really painful. Can you do a little recap? Hey, thank you for the question. Hello Gojo, hello. Let's do a little recap. We got this. So yes, we have very interesting Italian. So Black played the move, yeah, e5. We guessed this will be Sicilian, but we didn't get Sicilian. So we get this, and we got d3, h6, interesting move. Here, okay, it's a little deviation. Main idea is obviously bishop c5, bishop e7, but now here h6. So like I said, the plan is usually to stop the ideas with knight g5. So now after this move, castle d6. Again, bishop c5 was possible, but here Black decided to play d6 and to try to play the fianchetto. Now after the c3, we have g6, rook to e1, and bishop to g7. We said here, here Ilya had a lot of different plans and ideas. After knight to bd2, we have a castle, and now b4. A very, very good one. The idea is to try to push pawn. And now we have b6. Like I said, very interesting, not a typical idea, because usually you don't want to play on the side where you want to get pressured. So, but here Black played there, and now we had an interesting choice what to play, a3 or a4. Some of these two pawn moves are very interesting ones. Ilya picked a3 that they didn't consider, and now Black played, I think, very important move d5. The plan of Black is very simple. So if Ilya takes it, Black wants to take and to pressure the pawn on the c3. So I believe here Ilya must play the move bishop to b3, avoid taking, and trying to see what will Black play now. I think the point is, like, if he goes there now, because of the move like a b6, maybe White plans are bishop to a4 to try to target the knight, because in that case this pawn on e5 can be free. But let's see. Hello Nikola, hello Maxim Yevdokumov, hello. What do you think about line with the Ilya playing e4, e5, we should see what c3. Yeah, I need to, like, I play that line. I played that with White, the same one, Maxim. So I played with White that, and I won my game. Like Maxim, it's easier. Yeah, Yevdokumov, yeah. So I played that line with White that you suggested. I won my game. So I think it's a pretty good surprise opening. That's like some kind of Italian gambit stuff. Yeah, so I think it's very good. So Gojo is always very interesting here in the chat. Always very interesting. Yeah, so I played that line. I think it's a very interesting one, and I think it makes a lot of sense, especially if Black doesn't, like if Black doesn't play good, it can be very good for White. Okay, yeah. So, interesting one. Let's see. So, I hope BB3 will happen. Ah, okay. So we will see. So, hello, chats on the, yeah, so hello. But can we play in regular and classical if opponent can prepare? And not so sure if, like, I think it's a good stuff maybe to play a couple of games in classical. Because if opponent, like, but okay, that's the thing with almost all openings, right? If the opponent is super prepared, it's never easy, right? So, like my guess, I think it can be very good, surprising variation. And I think it's also, but you need to have very deep preparation, I think, be good. I think Ilya definitely has some deep preparation there. So, yeah, definitely good one. Definitely good variation. So let's see it now. I hope bishop b3 will happen. Now when I see the body language and really I can't guess what will happen now. So let's see. What's very interesting, like Ilya is a very young, like a very, very young chess player, but you see he's playing with also very young ones as well. So. Nikola, guess what's his rating? I can't guess that. Yeah, I can't. Help me with that. So what do you think, guys? What will happen now? Do you think Ilya will grab or bishop b3? I don't know. Is bishop b3 maybe a hard move to play? It's a little bit harder. You need to avoid. Wow, so he's a very strong player. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Now it's a huge question, like what else? So I think there is let me try to see. Like, okay, we guess these two moves are on. Like this move, like maybe it's also I'm trying to see if this is also the option. Like on the move bb5, like in this in this situation, I think the b6 is a very useful move because now black can play bb7. And I think here black will be very happy. But what is the difference? Let's say we put the bishop here. Can I play the same thing like this? Yeah, this is now the question. I think this is the black plan why he played b6. Wow, it's a very interesting strategical battle between these two of them. a3 to play d4, so it's a very funny in the way. So here white played a3 to be ready for d4, then black played d5 not to allow d4, and then like, yeah, not sorry, not this didn't happen, but yeah, now it very much depends what happens. So we have these three options. Maybe my cup of tea is bishop b3, but bishop b5 we have. Wow, okay, I'm a good guesser. Seems like it. Can Ilya still be GM with much study? I think he can, but he needs to work a lot, and I think he's actually doing a pretty good job working on it. So definitely think he can. Definitely. Mm-mm. So hello, Carver. I'm wondering what could happen after bishop b3, d4, d4, and queen d3. Okay, this didn't happen in the game, but let's go because I got a question. Interesting. So here, if we have d5, bb, let's say this, and queen to d3. I think like here I can just kick you with the move. I think this shouldn't be. This is. I think I can do this. This is looking very dangerous. Like rook a2, probably bishop b2. And this queen is not on the place where you want to have your strongest piece, right? So what's my guess here that after queen to d3, yeah, bishop c4, I kick you back. So interesting try, but here we have bishop to b5, also very logical. Let's see what will black play. My guess bb7 will happen pretty soon. So bb7 is my guess, yeah. Hello, hello. Can I be a GM if I'm a 200 ELO rated player in classical chess? Not so sure. Not so sure. Like I don't think you have interest to become a grandmaster. What I can see from your from your chat. I think you want to improve, but I'm not sure. Do you want to work like hard as that? So yeah. Okay, so BB7 in my opinion must happen here. Ooh, I trained with Ilya and beat an AM. Good job. Good job. No, I checked a lot of Ilya file. Like Ilya is working very good. Ilya has a feeling for the game, so definitely full recommendation, and I'm not surprised. So I'm sure that IM is your first, only a first step. Where do you stream? I'm not, unfortunately, I'm not streaming. So yeah, like you can follow me on Twitch, but for now I'm still not in the streaming mode, unfortunately. Like I didn't stream for 3 years. I think I already said on there because yeah, I was streaming during Corona and then I stopped streaming and like now I'm a full time coach. We're waiting for your streams, but how will you find me, Gojo? Yes, Ilya is working a very nice job as a coach, and I'm fully also recommending as a fellow coach. I'm recommending him. So we're waiting for my stream. Okay, you need to follow me on Twitch before it. Mm. Straight Bleach Chess. I played IM in a classical yesterday, but 70 years old, and he offered me a few. He offered me a few in 10 moves I want to play, but I accept you the title. Lol. Yeah, that also happened to me a lot when I was younger player. When I was playing against the high rated, never Yeah, like sometimes I was also a bit. I know when I was younger, I was also a bit afraid of the titles, but then like that's like time to time, and then you start playing more and more and more, and then you want to beat anyone. So yeah, that was like very interesting stuff to do. But I think next time I'm sure you will play it. So what do we have here? Okay, we have a situation. So BB5, and now we have 97. Okay, didn't expect that. Wow, very interesting stuff. I thought BB7 was for sure. Okay, I lose my bet. um, I did the same Street Blitz and Malaysia Senior Open. Oh, for the draw, I mean. Yeah. I know what you meant. Yeah. I don't know. Like I always feel like in these situations, like I'm a type of player. When I have advantage, when I feel I'm better, I will not accept a draw against anyone. Like I just feel that I need to respect the position. I need to play against anyone. So I think that's a good thing to play and how to improve. Hello. Hi from Michigan. Hello from Michigan. How is in Michigan? How is the weather in Michigan? I hope you're enjoying the stream. Hello. Yeah, I think 97 was a surprise for Ilya here. I think he also felt that BB7 was a normal idea. Not normal. I'm not saying 97 is not normal, but I think he felt it's a natural idea. Yeah, I think here, hello, Corin. I think if you give 5 free move of improvement to White, how can White, yeah, how I can do it? Snowing in Michigan. Wow. Okay, I didn't expect that to read to read. I didn't expect that. Okay. Hello, Malishem. Hello. Wow, snowing. Here in Serbia is like a six of Celsius. I'm not sure but it's above the zero. So here, finally, it's a little bit like I will say it's warm. Finally, here, no snowing at least in Europe, at least not in my country. So now after the move 97, I think like what's very interesting to do now is maybe we can try to force a bit like this move, like a blocking set stuff. I like to see because on DC I can even take with the bishop now, and somehow the knight is in a bit strange place over here, and this pawn on e5 is a bit of problem. So I feel that the move c4 is a very nice strategical touch here. And now let's say if he blocks like this, it's a free pawn, so he can't do that. So I believe the move c4 makes a lot of sense. Here, like a black player, I think he prepared a 95. He wanted this move. But again, these are all so many good okay, this 97 is a very tactical idea that I don't like it. Because here I think Ilya can also take in some lines or play the move c4. So I think this move 97 is somehow too intense. I think BB7 was very solid, and I think the right approach here. But let's see. This is something like that. Yeah, these are some of my guesses here, and the point how this should be played. So, oh sorry, 87 is on the board. Yeah, so I think here, like, White can play one of these two moves. I will definitely consider 97, 95 or c4. So these two moves are just getting there. But let's see what will Ilya will play now. It's a very interesting situation. What will happen now? Knight e5 or c4. One of these two. Let's see. What do you think, chat? In what direction Ilya will go today? In what direction? I feel it's like a c4 should be better than 95. So like that, just in my opinion, that should be something. Like the let's go back to it until we don't get any new questions. So the reason for c4, I just want to block it, and the good thing is that he can't do this because this pawn is hanging. Here maybe black can do like a t6, maybe to like try to connect with this center and try to kick the bishop. But then when I go bishop a4, maybe then try to, again, d4 is not going because of this. So maybe I can take it, we take it back. And now I think probably this is like the best thing to do, because now black has enough time to defend the pawn with a move like knight h5. So I believe this is something that should happen. And now, okay, Ilya, like, can I play like this move? Okay, maybe this endgame is not the best approach. Take, knight f4. So I can trade the queens and play like knight f4. So maybe not here, but what we can do on the move like knight h5, I suppose maybe, I don't know if it's just too optimistic, but maybe we can just play g3 just to stop this knight from coming here. Yes, we will make some kind of like a light square problems, but I think here it should be everything under control. Maybe bishop e6. Yeah, bishop b2, target the pawn. So yeah, this looks like looks something maybe as it should happen, but you know, still not so sure. So c4, or even like let's check it, this second option. The second option can be maybe taken here. So if I take knight e5, the point is very simple. So I grab the pawn. And if he takes, probably just simply take it. So that's a free pawn, so he can't do it. I think that here, black player here prepared a move like a knight e4. That's my guess. So with the plan of knight e4, the plan is obviously to grab the knight. So I think here really I can simply take it. And I think, I'm not so sure, I'm very interested to see. Now obviously knight is under attack. Ilya can't move the knight because of bishop c3, where both of these rooks will be under attack. But I'm very interested to see if Ilya can play a move like d4. The reason behind d4 is that we want to target the bishop. And if he goes back or somewhere, we can also go back. And this position go, like, I think it's a very, very natural, maybe slightly equal, slightly better for Ilya. So two different lines, two different positions, and two different options for white to play. So I like it. And we have bishop b2. Wow, okay, so we didn't go with any of these two that I really thought will happen. I thought they were really nice. So here we have bb2. Okay, also very natural move. Okay, so more strategical one, but looking nice. Okay, Ilya again, he's not getting to my variations, he's getting his own. That's actually a good one. So let's see it. So hello everyone, I hope you're enjoying this morning stream. Welcome to the last round where we're following Ilya, who's having a white pieces against a very talented chess player from China. And we have this situation on the board where, yeah, so white is definitely here. Like I love the white plan here. I think white is very slightly better, solid. Time is on, yeah, time is in the same here. So usually when I checked like Ilya's previous games and the stream, like I think here, like when I was streaming, of course, his previous games, Ilya was usually up on the clock. So this time we have the same situation. 102.56. So what will happen right now? Any interesting ideas, chat? Help me with some plans if you have them. So let's see what will happen here. So I didn't guess. I thought he will maybe even take on e5, but he prepared a different type of ideas. So let's see. Is there anything interesting that you like to play here? If it's a white on the move. Sorry, now it's a black on the move. But like I said here, like it's an interesting thing to think about how black will play. Okay, let's go back to the position and let's try to guess how black should play here. So let's see it. How black can play this position here. Let's go deep. Like I said, I believe that here should happen something like a t6 in my opinion. The reason for t6, I want to try to keep the control in the center a bit more. So in my opinion, t6 should be a very natural move. Of course, ideas with DE like are also possible, but I think after DE, again, white will have a good situation. This pawn will be under attack, and the problem for black is this knight on e7 is kind of like completely misplaced. After the move like a knight to h5 here, white, now I think it's very important for white to play g3 in the right time. The reason is that g3 is not so much weakening these light squares because white can simply put the bishop, we like to call it, in the house. So I think, yeah, these are some of the possible ideas, but like I said, very interesting to follow now how black will play. I believe that maybe instead of d4, the better option here should be t6 to attack the bishop and protect the pawn. And also the good thing about this move is that the bishop will not so easily go back to f1. So now after bishop to a4, now I think this is a better version because bishop is not coming to f1 so easily from this diagonal. So that's something that I will do as black. But like I said here, it's good to see that, yeah, here black is still thinking what to do here. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Furious SG currently on a 5-stream streak. So yeah, what do you think, Furious SG? You were here from all my streams. What do you think about this position? What do you think? How Ilya is feeling here with white pieces? I think now everything's everything looks good. Yeah, bishop e2 looks great in the future. Yeah, I think bishop e2 is a very interesting move as well because with this bishop, this pawn on e5 potentially can be a target, and also this move. Yeah, I think with knight e5, I think it's fine. Yeah, I think he's feeling very comfortable. Yeah, I can see also that from his body language. I think for when I checked this from the black side, I didn't like the move knight e7. So yeah, I think this move, 97, is like somehow creative, but yeah, this move, I don't know. I understand why he played that, but like it feels that it's actually misplaced knight now on e7. And it's a question how this knight will jump back in the game. So if we are already here, at least like bb7 will be much more, I will say, much safer in the way. And with the bb7, this knight will be full protected. So, hello, Oscar Chess. Hi, could it be an idea to go g5 and knight g6, f4 in the future for our opponent? Yes, good point. That's also, sorry, let's go back to the game. Yes, that's something he wants, but what's the problem? Thank you, Oscar, for the question. I think here maybe that's the reason for e7. Yeah. But the problem that this guy is kind of like under attack, and here black has a problem how to defend the e pawn. So basically, I'll explain myself. So let's say he goes, now I think t6 is kind of like a logical. And we go back. And now the problem is that this guy is still hanging. So if you go knight h5 without like defending it immediately, I can take it because still this pawn is hanging because we're attacking it twice. So, like I understand what you're saying, good point, but I think still that this e5 is under huge pressure on. So, let's say even if we go like yeah, I understand. Just trying to understand his future plans with 97. Yeah, thank you so much, Oscar. It's a good point. Like also, I'm trying to make this g5 and g6 works because I definitely agree with you that this should be his best plan or best idea, especially with knight on e7. There is nothing else to do except to try to jump here. So like, what's the point here is that we can go here because again, I can take and take. So what we can do, maybe, what I can try. So maybe I can take, and now can I play like this move? And maybe queen c7. So, and this is my plan. So, and now I want to play g5 and g6. Maybe that's the way, Oscar, what do you think? G5 and G6 was your idea. Maybe this is working. Maybe with the Queen C7, because Queen C7 must defend the pawn. I think maybe this works. So we had a very interesting stuff. Yeah, I think we got a lot of um, yeah, we got a lot of interesting things. So thank you for all the comments. You see, it helps me a lot to understand the positions, and yeah, it's very nice when I get the good ideas from the chat because I can as well. I can understand what's going on. So definitely a good point. And now I can see from the body language that Black is not super happy. I think with this. Yeah. I don't know how we are killing his more, but it seems like a decent plan. Yeah. Ilya played Rui Lopez. Hi, hello. It was Italian actually. So Italian, but this looks like Rui Lopez. I agree with, especially with the G6 Bishop G7. Especially mean with the Black Bishop on G7. Now I'll have a hard time to explain to someone that this is Italian with the Bishop on G7. Yeah, but yeah, the Bishop is on G7 here, guys. So this guy is here. So yeah, interesting, definitely interesting point to be here. Mm. Now interesting. Like I said, I always like in these live streams. I always like to watch the body language of the players. I feel Italia, not Italian. I tried to talk about the opening now. So I can see that here Ilya is in the. Ilya seems like he's a zone now here. He's feeling good. And I think here, like, talented black player is still thinking. So, not really sure what will happen. Bishop on G7 seems worst after G5 plan. Yeah, yeah, but like maybe with the plan with G5, at least black gets some ideas where the G can be pushed forward. That's my It's very hard to activate the bishop on G7 in the same time to defend the E5 pawn. So I think that's a long-term problem. But thank you for the ideas, Oscar Chess. It really helps me. So. I think he's happy to play higher rated opponent and therefore he's working hard. I also agree with you, Street Blaze Chaz. I think he was very happy to get this opponent in the last round. So, Resort Split. Hi. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How are you? I think he's happy to play higher rated. Yeah, definitely think so. Happy I can give a Pat's ideas. Don't say it's a Pat's ideas. Come on. Don't say it like that. I can see a lot of good things here. So we have a hello. We have a 300 people on Twitch. If you have any good ideas and plans, please reach and say it. I'm getting like a good ideas here because somehow I'm a little bit here. I have a lack of problems with the plans now. But I agree with what Street Blitz Chess said. Like, I think he's happy to play high-rated opponent, therefore he's working hard. Like, I think the hardest thing in these type of the tournaments is like if you're playing like a low-rated opponent in the last round, you need to win, and this like and you're playing black, and the low-rated guy, like pick some driver's line. That's like the worst, I think. And you need a win. Like you need a win to get some rating or something. Like it's pretty hard because I think like in that way you lost your patience in the previous rounds. I'm supposed to do chess work now. We'll come back later. Have a fun time until then. Thank you for reaching. Thank you for the messages and thank you for the plans. Have fun as well. Do it strong. So let's see what will happen here. I think still okay. Ilya is not on the board anymore. So definitely what we can see here is that okay. So Ilya is not like Ilya is definitely feeling comfortable here. I'm sure about that. And yeah, like we like to say, ball is in the black court here, and not really sure. Like I think here black now understood that it's not so easy to defend the e5 pawn and at the same time to activate the knight on e7. So, but we will be here to follow every single move. My guess, like I said, c6. In my opinion, d4 looks maybe a bit better for white, because the moment when this takes, the bishop can come very easily back with the plans of g3. I think white will be super happy. So what we can do here with black, I think the move order with c6 makes a lot of sense, because white will still not have enough time to take on e5. And when the bishop goes to a4, I think now the plans with de looks good. And after de, what I think was correct idea was queen to c7. And now the point here is, let's say white do the same, does the same. So let's say queen to c2. Now my idea here should be knight h5. And now I want to try to jump in. And yeah, that's my plan. Maybe g5, knight g6, maybe bishop e6. So black needs to do his best. And now also in this way, Ilya should justify these three pieces over here. So I would think this is like the best plan for black. But now it will be very interesting to see what will happen. So, and in what order this will happen. So let's figure this out together. Mm-mm. 50 minutes on the clock. What one of the good thing is, thank you, Captain. Unfortunately, I need to sleep now. See ya. Have a nice sleep. So you have a people to sleep, and we have a people on the chess work. So both things are very good. Have a nice time. Take some rest, and I hope to see you later on. So let's see it. The good feeling is like when you're playing a high-rated opponent and like you are like up on the clock. That means you're doing some good job here. So I feel that Ilya here is happy because of that. Because here, if he has like how many time, like he's like almost 15 minutes up on the clock, that means that his opponent is still unsure how to proceed from here. So that's the point. We will see it. What will happen in the next couple of moves here. But like I said, definitely not the easy task. Let's keep it up. So I'm back to it. Kids are always scary. Fried by Japan. Okay, you see, I always need someone to get the good, to give me some good point over here, and we got it. Yes, the young players are the scariest because you're not sure how good they are. That's the first thing. Second thing, you're not sure, like, not only how good they are, but you're not sure how to say it, like how good they're prepared. It's okay plan to take on e4 and then knight e8 to play knight d6. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, let's go back to it. Thank you for the question, Street Blitz Chess. So we have this, and knight e8. Okay, so this plan is basically black plans wants to go knight d6 to target the bishop and also at the same time to defend. I think the long-term little problem here is that with knight d8, the best thing you can do is like to go to d6. So here white can play like I believe something like a c4. Again, increasing the pressure on this guy. And the best thing you can do, I suppose, is like at c6. You attack me here and maybe this. But now it feels that knights are kind of like a very passive one, So white here can just keep like maybe playing like move like a c5. Can get like a space on the queen side, preparing ideas with knight c4, knight to d6, additional pressure on the e5 pawn. So what's my guess here? If you go with the plan knight to e8, the long-term problem is that the knight on e8 will be passive. You're right, you will defend all the weaknesses, but the knight will be a problem. So I'm still hoping, like not hoping, I hope that this opponent will play knight e8 against Ilya because Ilya, I hope he will win. But here, I think the best move should be knight h5 just because of that knight activity. So I hope this makes sense. So sadly today I can't watch the whole stream because tomorrow I have an exam, but it's always nice to take a break and listen to a good commentary. Thank you, and yeah, I'm very pleased that you enjoying time with me. So thank you so much, and good luck with your exam. Hopefully you will pass. So Street Blitz chess. I hope I explained this well. That's the reason why I believe maybe the knight on h5 is better than on e8. So you're in both ways. You're defending the e5 pawn, but just on h5 you are doing more with that knight. So that's my maybe different approach. Nibish, the 98 move is on Nakamura of King's Indian. Hello, Nibish. Yes, I saw 98 a lot, especially in Mar del Plata systems, right? When you close the center. I agree. Good one. Good point. Good point. Yeah, I think Nakamura here will like Nakamura is doing always some crazy things with the knights. So I think like if Nakamura got the knights here, that will be fun. Oh, hello, Quister1337. Thank you for follow. Happy to have you on the stream. Thank you for follow. Thank you for the support. So yeah, this is kind of like a, let's say, interesting spot to be here. And yeah, let's see. Like Black is still thinking. So 45 minutes on the clock. So yeah, pretty good stuff to still, yeah, to be in the Ilya shows here. Ilya versus Nakamura. Yeah, that's okay. That's for sure. It's interesting. Sorry, guys. Okay, so 44 minutes on the clock. Still not so sure what's going on here. Coffee. I finished my coffee, so there is no coffee anymore. So yeah. Let's see here. So like I said here, I believe in the move like knight h5 here, but let's see it. Oh, Cappy 89. You see, it's a very strange that I remember. So 89 is your lucky number, right? Not the age. I have a good memory. What to do? Hello, hello. How are you, Cappy? So here, yes, lucky number. I'm good. How are you? Oh, actually, I'm doing pretty well. Let's say so here, like following, like and doing this. I'm following Ilya today, and I hope Ilya will play in the great spirit here. So we'll see how this will go. But like I said, a lot of fun for sure. So here. Let's keep it up. This is the moment. I think I answered. If you have any more interesting questions here, what we can do, just let me tell. I'll tell you. Oh, Cappy, you're from Serbia. Pozdrav, pozdrav. Hello, hello. Zdravo, zdravo. Šta se radi? Hello, hello. Big regards from my home country. Hello. Yeah, so what's going on there? So like I said here, I a little bit stopped analyzing this position because I feel that here Black is in here Black has a choice to make. So let's go back to it. So this is the position after the bishop b2. Bishop b2, very interesting move. And now here, yeah, so Black is on the move right here. So like I said, I feel that c6 should be the best move, and then from there maybe some ideas from knight h5, knight f4. But let's keep rolling. That's in my way. I think that's the That's the best approach. Like I said here, black has some things to think about, especially e5 pawn is hanging, and also how to control the center and also in the same time to defend the e5 pawn. So like I said, maybe the best thing here is to play first c6 and then yeah. And then from here, Alex, and then after he goes back for, let's say, bishop to a4 or something, we will keep it up here. So, but let's see. It will be very, very, very interesting to follow this after the move bb2. So, okay, let's see it. This will be fun, definitely. So bishop to b2, like black is on the 40 minutes here mark. Let's see what's going on here. Not the easy stuff. After the move bb2. So let's go back to it. Let's go again. Let's analyze. There is no questions for now in the chat to answer. So what's very interesting here that again, like I'm just checking accuracy of this game. Imagine Ilya here played with like a 99%. So very good stuff here from Ilya. So Ilya played with 99% here. So he played mostly all the best moves on the board. So that's a pretty good stuff. And again, he's not on the board now. So Ilya's opponent 40 minutes on the clock. That's a good feeling there. If I get some free move, a free move for black, free moves for black, I will play g5, knight g6. Yeah, that's also something in my head. Like I really want to do this, but somehow it's like you know, this is like the the position of black is like a Lego house. You know, I don't know how to build, but like you know, I know that there must be a way. So like I said here, just to. What's my guess? It's like the first to move t6. What I will do, that's my idea, is like a t6. You go back, then I take, and probably play queen c7 to defend the pawn. Move the queen away, not allow knight d4 because of b5 fork plans. And also now I want to do something like knight h5, knight f4. The reason why I think maybe here black should be okay is that because this bishop is not on this diagonal. If the bishop is on b5, I think that will be much better for white. So that's some of my, let's say this is some of my guessing stuff here, but like I said, this is definitely the interesting thing. But still this move like the move t6 is not happening. So if there is no t6, it's a question what next. I don't believe he will take right now. So like if he takes right now, this is good for us because after taking, the bishop can go back. So even if black, let's say, tries to go like knight h5, the good thing is like even we can go bishop f1 sometimes. And that's the plan. Not, just on knight f4, don't play like the move g3 because of knight d3. So I think here I can simply play the move like queen to c2. With a plan of rook to a to d1. So yeah, these are some of the plans. So after this move, yeah, let's see. I think t6 and so on, but like I'm trying to figure it out. We can do something more. Maybe can we do like knight h5 here? Like if I want to try to do it instant jumping without doing this kind of like things, can I play like this move? I don't know if I'm too optimistic here. Like I want to try to do the damage right here. So let's play knight h5 and with a plan to jump on f4. So maybe I can play knight h5. That's like maybe some of my maybe let's say my thinking process here. So when I go knight h5, I want to do something. But now like on knight h5, I can, let's say, take it. And now I want to take this pawn. So that's the problem. I think queen takes, like, it's a bit tricky. Okay, the bishop is under attack, but I think here I can play a move like a c4. Boom. attacking the queen and preparing to move like knight e5. So also some of the things, but let's see it. So this is the moment, and okay, so we have the move a6 on the board. Okay, so we have these two moves, a6 and bishop to a4. So yeah, like the interesting thing is a6. I thought he will go t6, but let's see it. So here probably black didn't want to close this diagonal any further. So we have this a6 bishop a4. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now I believe maybe knight h5 should be the case, or maybe even we can take now on e4. Now with de. Maybe the same thing as with knight h5. Definitely interesting stuff here. Again, very high accuracy with both of them for now. Move 13. 13 is my lucky number. So we have 99% from white and 98% from black. So yeah, definitely interesting moment here. And yeah, let's see. What do you think? Yeah, here it's interesting to play. Oscar, what will you do? And Nibish, what will you do now? These are the moments I think that's kind of like a very interesting now. After the bishop a4, 36 minutes in this moment for black. Wow. So also it's a very surprising to have such a huge like a time difference in this moment. So okay, live temporarily disappeared. Hopefully Ilya will come back. It's a very interesting to see Ilya in the live action here. So let's keep rolling. Okay, Ilya is back. Yeah, definitely a good thing here. So is there anything else? Like I didn't like, so my mist was yeah, my mist was this, like I played a6, didn't see a6. I thought t6 or de, but why is it queen d6 so bad? Let's go there. Thank you for the question, Oscar. Queen to d6. Yeah, unfortunately this doesn't look good, because here on the queen on d6 is a little bit, I think it's early to put the queen back in the game. I feel here it's probably the idea with the c4. What's the point? So now, like, because this queen is in d6, you can take, because knight c4, double attack on these two pawns. Also, yeah, so it's like knight c4 and the e5 pawn is going down. So I will say that's the first problem. And the second thing is on c4, if you go d4, I will play c5 with the same idea to try to grab your e pawn. So I will say these are like two main problems with the move like queen to d6, but thank you so much for the idea. I really appreciate it. It's even very good for me to go with my thoughts. So maybe bishop to d7. Yeah, this idea is interesting, but I feel that maybe your pawns are a little bit weak here. So probably I can do this one. And then like if I take, I can take back with this. And if he goes, I feel like I can take it. So somehow I feel like black gave up too much. Whenever black gives the, like, you know, and here I think black gave this e5 pawn, it's very easy to play with black. So now even if I go here, I think I can play d4. So again, the queen will come back, and yeah, white is just a pawn up. So doesn't feel so appealing here, like I said. So we have bishop a4 on the board, but yeah, I think what Ilya is very happy about is that now still he's like almost half an hour on the clock here. So yeah, I think here the black needs to release the tension in the center. So my guess is this d4 must happen. And I think a6 is improvement of the t6 idea. But this is the difference between, actually, sorry. So what is the difference here? If black first played this, and let's say take, black will have a square c7 to like to put a queen there to defend the e5 pawn. So in the position, what happened here after a6 bishop a4, after the trade, he doesn't have the square c7. And I think that's a little downside here. So because like now the pawn is still hanging. So, and it's a bit annoying how to defend. So like he can go like this. Now I think the point is we play c4 as white. So we can additionally attack the pawn on e5. And now again, this is the problem because black needs that one move. So if black found a way how to, even before if black found a way how to activate the knight, you know, this pawn on e5 will be safe, and you just don't want to play the move like f6. This looks very much ugly because you close the dark square bishop, and also after move g3, the knight on h5 is kind of locked. So these two things is just something you don't want to do. You don't want to do this. So you just don't want to. But here we have a move knight h5. Okay. Okay, we got the sharp play here. So black, let's say, okay, we got the very sharp play. Wow, nice chat. Okay, so actually same idea, but bb7 and after knight for he d3 and g2. Yeah, I think that's the plan. And now, okay, so black is 33 minutes on the clock, and I feel that he really will spend a lot of time. I have that feeling because here, what something my intuition is telling me that g3 must be played here. But as you see, this is kind of a thing when g3 is not the easy move to play. Why g3? With a move like a g3 here, the plan was just to protect the f4 square. So it's like after g3, this knight can't jump in. But on the other hand, it's not easy to play this move because of some weak squares around here. So I will think that's a little issue here. But now let's say bb7 maybe, something like this. Pressure, pressure. Yeah, like a move, like, yeah, this is kind of different approach again. Black is trying just to open up the bishop and try to do something through this diagonal. Cool, 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 cool. Interesting stuff. Both players are finding a very interesting ideas here to keep themselves in the game. So I love this. I love it. So because I think here white can take it. I'm not sure about the queen. Queen takes, I think we can still play c4. With ideas of 95 if he takes it. So this starts to be very, very complicated. Let's see. I hope g3 will happen because I don't see any other alternative. If we take over here, maybe knight f4 is even possible. The reason here is like black wants to do this in the right order. So, but let's see. So knight h5 is definitely on the board. I believe that here white must play g3 just to cut this idea immediately before it happens. G3, bb7, c4 is too much. Yes, I think here black will be happy to play d4. Because now, if this type of position happen, I think that here black can be a bit afraid of this ideas with f5. Because somehow this bishop is too far away, this black bishop is in the right diagonal, and the white king can be in danger at sooner or later because the f file will be opened pretty soon. So we need to be careful, and we can't like close the center. And yeah, I think we must do this, and yeah, we need to try to do something from here. But now these are kind of like a dangerous square, like maybe this kind of a potential sacrifices here. The reason of this diagonal, it can be a little bit sneaky. So let's see what will Ilya do. G3 is not the easy move to play, but maybe something that will come. Yeah, like I said, G3 is like stopping knight f4, but in the other way, it's weakening light squares. So definitely not the easy move to play, but I'm not so sure. So if I can take on d5 because of knight f4, you know, maybe I should play this. But I don't know how to. Maybe bishop c2. It looks a bit passive, but at least king is safe. Because g3 is like some kind of like a risky move to play. And maybe now, okay, we defended, and now he takes. Yeah. I don't know. Whenever this knight jumps here, it looks a bit scary. So this can be dangerous. Yeah. I'm not so sure. I think, but what's very interesting, I think Ilya couldn't change anything. So this happened very naturally. This plan with knight h5. So in some feeling like the g3 must happen, but then again, like this position is so sharp. I feel the position is so sharp here. Okay, so at least we will have a very funny game. 100% will be very sharp. I hope Ilya will prevail. So we will see how this will go. I don't know. What do you think, chat? YouTube chat. What will you do? Will you play G3 or you will try or you will start ED without making these consequences or without making these things on the light squares on the king side? What do you think, chat? In what direction you will go? At least, like, okay, so the good thing here is like Ilya is still up on the clock, 20 couple minutes. So yeah, that's a pretty good feeling here. So if we are 20, yeah, if we are like a 20 minutes up, that's, you know, it's always good to be up on the clock. Probably G3 should be played, but I know it's not easy move for Ilya to play, especially because of these light squares around the king. So yeah, let's see. Let's roll. I'm cheering for G3, but also maybe ED looks fun. But it feels like I have a feeling that this talented player from China, he likes to play tactically. So I feel there will be some tactics on F4. Okay, we got the move. Let's see what happened. We have bishop c2. Okay, that's a very logical move, I will say. Bishop c2. So black plan here is to keep these pawns defended, and like just like this move knight f4 is not something that it's considered now very much dangerous now. Okay, so let's roll. So we have a move here. So we have it bishop c2. And now I have a question, like, what if he goes there anywhere? So anyway, so like this move knight f4, like I think it's very natural. And now here, like, it's very interesting to think like how Ilya will proceed after this move. Because after knight f4, black has a plan to pressure on. So black has idea to take and knight d3. So I believe that will come. So I think he needs to take, but after taking, maybe knight ed. And this is the critical position where it's not easy. My plan was this, but now I think the downside of this is that here black needs to be careful. Sorry, white needs to be careful of some plans like knight to g2. So even maybe black can play simply bishop b7 by saying I want to play knight g2 in the right time. So doesn't feel so like this doesn't feel good. But let's see. So here we need to find the move knight f4 from black. That's the first thing in the right direction. And now I think Ilya must take once. And after I knight takes ed, we're getting this very sharp position. Then I think like this move like a c4 will be very interesting to attack this pawn couple of times in a row. Okay, this will be exciting game for sure. Like I said, last rounds, like, yeah, the last rounds are never easy. Hello, Gujo 2099. I had my meal finally and I'm back. Okay, happy to have you. Always interesting when I see some cool questions on the chat. Then I have a flow of my thoughts. What do you think about this position here? What do we think, chat? What is this about this position on the board? How do you feel it? How do you think Ilya is feeling here? I got water, so I'm fine. I don't know. What if we will be removing evil bar? Like if we're removing evil bar, I will say the position should be around unclear to me. And the thing what I like here is yeah. Okay, yeah. So I agree that the position should be equal here, but like I said, not 100% easy. I think Ilya has a solid position, yeah. Where is the coffee? Coffee is finito. Coffee is finito, and if I get the second coffee, I will probably fly from the I will fly from the chair. So not the second coffee. One coffee is good, and I'm feeling very much tremendously fine. So let's see here. Mhm. Let's keep rolling here. But if you can fly from chair, it means you can fly in general. Yeah, I can fly in general. Yes, especially after the second coffee, then I'm getting very much excited. Yeah. Yeah, Red Bull. Bravo, very good finito pronunciation. Okay, that's it. So I use it in the right moment. I use that word. Okay, that's fun to see. So 29 minutes on the black clock here. So here we have a situation. I feel that here black should jump in on f4, pressuring the d, and with some possibilities like a square, like a move knight to g2. We kind of one of these typical Italian positions. Like so, it's very interesting to see how black will continue. I feel this is the moment here. So because I'm covering Ilya game, I need to say that it's a good thing that Ilya is like a 30 minutes up on the clock. That's always a good feeling. But like I said, you know, it's not easy to consider what will happen next. So yeah, this is a definitely interesting spot to be here. For sure. But like I said, I believe knight f4. I don't see anything else that black can do that's more aggressive than that. Like just this knight f4 moves comes very naturally. So maybe even de4. Maybe this is my second plan. Maybe try to break it. But this is kind of like a different approach. And I feel that this queenside play, I'm not so sure how is that good for black. But like I said, the c5 approach is a bit different one. And yeah, it's something like it's a different approach, definitely. So but I like move knight f4. This is what this will how I will go, because like I always like to have an active piece. And with knight f4 d4 we have a question. Okay, this I didn't expect this. Oh, that's actually interesting. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, maybe ideas with d4. Always like when someone said to me, you know, when you get attacked on the king side, or when your opponent is showing some active chances or active stuffs, what you need to do is to try to, like, you know, to make a progress in the center. So I love this move d4. And like I agree, now it's not so easy. Maybe something like this, maybe again the move like c5. But again, I agree. The move d4 I love, because at least there will be some fight here. So I love this. I love this idea with d4. It's pretty nice. Thank you, Oscar. So yeah, I love this because we get some fight here. Also here, what black can do maybe is this move. Now if you take maybe e4. Wow, this will be crazy. If this happened on the board, this will be very, 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 very stuff. Very hard stuff. So this will be super hard, 100%. But like I said here again, interesting point, but let's see. Okay, so black took on e4. So we have d takes e on the board. Okay. Tension Pro Max, yes. Yeah, that's yeah, like I said. But here, instead of it, he took. So here, like what I can see here, black played more solid. Okay, so we have d4 again, very high accuracy from both of the players. 98%, guys. Wow. So, okay. So let's say take it back with DE. Can I now jump in? Aha. Okay, so that's a little downside of the black plan with the e4. Probably here white can simply jump with the knight to c4. And now there is like a huge pressure on the e5 pawn, and also there are no, sorry. So there are no so many things like queen to d1. So I think these two things are something that's coming very naturally. So I think here this is like maybe now black can play like a g5 stuff. I'm not sure is it possible for the thing here. This is one of these funny situations where white can't get the e5 pawn on any way. So if he goes like knight c5 g4, and if he takes knight f5 b5. Yeah, so however white takes, it's not working. So maybe this is something that happened, but I think the 4 move is a very good move for Ilya. Alex Bartus, hello, hello. What was the opening? This was Italian game, but not a classical Italian with bishop c5 from black. Here, this was like Italian where black developed the bishop on g7. Mm-hmm. So that's a very interesting stuff here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So here, yeah. Okay, we have some moves in the center. I love to see it. So let's keep it let's keep it up here. Okay, so we have a couple of moves in a row here. Let's keep rolling. Let's see, I'm following the chat here. So in this moment here, D takes E, and yeah, let's roll. It's very interesting. Like I said, very intense situation here. Again, like here, Ilya is up on the clock. That's good, yeah. So here, thanks for answering. I never fully understand these positions, Alex. Yeah, like these positions are very solid with a lot of maneuvering. I mean, like when we are talking about these Italians, it's everything depends, you know, better bishop, better diagonal, better knight. You go attack the squares. So it's a slow play, solid play. A lot of strategical things are going on here. So like all these things are good, but you need to be, you know, like very precise. One small detail, strategical, and the position can go in the very bad way or in the good way. Depends. So I assume talking with the pawn better version, right? Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, this looks, I will say, I think now this position looks good for Ilya. I love the, like what he got here. For sure. Because now it's not like, okay, black needs to play c5, but again, I feel like any move like knight c4 will be very good for like a pressure on. Oh, we have a c5. Wow, okay. Okay, didn't expect to see that. So, wow. Okay, so here, very interesting. Black played the move c5. I felt that black will be more aggressive. I thought black will go for knight to 4 to try to attack the white king, but here black played different. Yeah, he played this very fast. Yeah. Italian masterclass lesson. Yeah, the good thing is like interesting thing is I like to play Italian with white and black. So I have a, like I will say if I need to guess the opening for me, this is the good one. Yeah, it's a good opening for me to go and understand the things. So guys, we have a c5. So let's go back and let's break it. What happened? So here black decided, like I said, there were like a lot of interesting ideas. I think after bishop c2, in my opinion, the move knight to 4 is like more dynamic move, you know, like always threatening some ideas on g2. We had, I think there was also one plan here because it's a threat. It's a direct threat to take and take on d3. So basically, like if white goes like this, it can be very badly because I can take g5. So if I need to pick something from black side, I will play this knight to 4. And now on this take c4, imagine this position, guys, like with knight g2. So just like some sacrificing, check, like go here, and then like, so a lot of things will happen here, very fun because of some e4 stuffs and so on. But instead of that, this is what we found. But instead of that, this happened. So here we have DE, and now c5. So here black decided to play purely strategical. Knight g2 looks sort of unreal to find, believe me. Like this kind of knight g2 stuffs, maybe it's looking unreal, but in the regular game, it can happen time to time. Mr. Elijah Lyle, 95. Yeah, this is the thing I think I had in one position here. So 94. This is the thing that I'm not sure 100%. Like it's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably the best move. But I think, can I play G? No. G5 now is losing. Okay, sorry. So yeah, this is not working. Yeah, I think here black should just play queen c7. I think that's the most, here the most natural way to do. Yeah, I think just queen c7. The reason for this is like we should probably just defend the pawn. So, and now we just do this. Position should be around equal. Now it's very much depends what how Ilya want to continue here. I feel like probably Ilya should trade the queens here with the queen to d6. Try to get some endgame. But again, after queen c7, Ilya needs to react because if it's not, the rook will come to d8 and then knight will come to f4. So it's a question if this bishop will get back into the game. So the c5 move was actually very good from black. Interesting idea. It's a more strategical. If I was black, I think I will pick this other line that we said with knight f4. So let's see. But the position is completely still. It's a very sharp. Sharp in the strategical way. Let's say it like that. Videos about opening theory like hanging pawns do. Like I'd love to watch 1-2 hour video of opening theory from you. Opening theory from me? Maybe, who knows? Maybe in the future I will do something about that. Oscar, I don't have the bravery to play a positional sacrifice like knight g2. You will see at some point, like you will feel like sometimes like these kind of sacrifices are just natural to find. Believe me. Yeah, that's what I love about chess, you know. Sometimes that this kind of sacrifices can actually work. So you can play these crazy moves and they actually can be good. So, hello Twitch chat, hello YouTube chat. Thank you for follow, thank you for supporting. I'm here to cover the Ilya's last round against a very strong opponent. So we all hope that Ilya will shine in this last round. So let's see it. Do you know hanging pawns? If I'm not mistaken, his name was Stepan. What do you mean? I know what are hanging pawns, but I'm not sure about that name. His videos are awesome. Really? No, I didn't check them. So let's see it. My guess here, like I said, thanks Nikola for analyzing with us. No, thank you for the chat. I really appreciate. Until now, how is his tournament going? Like now, I think he's like a 4.5 out of 8. YouTube channel called Hanging Pawn. No, I didn't check it. Didn't have time to check. So I'm trying to figure it out how he's standing with the rating, but I think he's like I like a black a bit better. I think here it's for black plan is easy, but Ilya here, if Ilya finds all the moves, it can be fun. Until how, like for now, Ilya is 4.5 out of 8. So I didn't check how he's like how he's standing with the rating, but I suppose he's around maybe 0, maybe a little bit plus, something around that. Maybe a little minus, but something around 0. So this game can change everything, so for sure. So I like a black a bit better. Yeah, knight f1 looks like a logical move. Maybe even knight c4, but knight c4, queen c7. So if you go knight f1, I suppose black will play queen c7 again. So now it's a question how to continue with white. The problem is like these kind of moves can sometimes be faced with a move like a c4. And like here, that's why I think why Ilya needs to open up the center at some point. Because if black continues with the c4, b5, the bishops will be kind of a locked. And when this bishop moves, the rook will get to the d, and then f5 can be dangerous together with move knight f4. So I believe that here, after move c5, Ilya needs to find a good plan now. I think the position, maybe even, I think it should probably should take the pawn. And after taking, I believe I can do the same thing, knight c4. So in my opinion, I think this pawn must be taken. Just to release the tension. And now when we jump here, like if you go queen c7, I think I can do queen d6 anyway. And I think position should be around equal, but definitely interesting to follow. Well, I think we got the endgame, classical Italian endgame, where every square is important. So in my opinion, I think BC must happen here. So I will definitely go in the BC direction here. But let's see. Let's see. Opponent looks quite young. I have a same feeling. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I feel that white is like a very young. Yes, also. Sorry, I mean black. Black is very young. Ilya looks young anyway. So yeah. Yes. So here blacks look very young. The good thing, 20 minutes on the clock for Ilya, but let's see it. The move c5, I feel that he should take bc. Who knows? Maybe it's like some new prodigy for China, like Ding Liren. So who knows? Yeah, I think g5 is coming or knight f4. Yep. These are some of the things I believe it can happen. Yeah. So here, definitely one needs to be careful. I believe that he should take it. I will take on c5, just like I said in some of the previous moments. I like taking because I'm possibly afraid of the moves like c4. I just don't want him to close my... I don't want black to close my queen side. So again, high accuracy with both of them. The position is like very... I will say they both have accuracy of 98%. That means the game is like roughly in some equals, in some equal stage. But like I said here, I think I will just simply take, and probably try maybe to infiltrate with the knight. Maybe even ideas with a4 with the plan to play bishop a3. But I really think that everything here starts with the BC. And we have BC on the board. Well played. Definitely the move I love. Okay, so we have BC. And here black took on BC as well. Okay, so black took as well. Okay, so Ilya agreed with me, and we have the move a4. Okay, we analyze this. That's a nice one. This is definitely a nice move. So now why a4 is so important? The reason behind this is that at some point here, white can activate the bishop on a3. Also, knight on c4 is a super important. And of course, white wants to go and wants to get the b file. So here, if I'm black here, I think it's a very natural for black to play queen to c7. The plan here for the queen to c7 is to defend the c and to defend the e in the same time. So with this plan, I also believe that here Ilya should play the move like a g3 at some point, like easily defending the square f4. I know it looks maybe a little bit scary because of this bishop and these kind of like a squares around the white king, but it just feels that white should do this for, you know, for his like a square safety. But let's see after a4 what the like what yeah, black has equalized. I think the position should be around, the position kind of like should be around like around equal, but in the other hand, the positive things here are like that Ilya is at 20 minutes up on the clock. The position is should be around classical Italian stuff where it's a bit, you know, like equal. But let's see, yeah. Let's see what will happen next. Hmm. Let's see how this will go. Now it's interesting to guess the black move. Like for me now, when I go back to the chat and now I'm trying to, you know, when I'm trying here to guess what will black play, here I have like a serious choice. So to play queen, I feel queen c7 should be the best. And it's like because like with the queen c7 we have this, you know, defense of the both of these pawns. So I believe queen c7 is like the move that's coming. So I don't see anything else except queen c7 now. It looks pretty logical. The move like knight f4 looks maybe too aggressive here. Maybe I can just do the same thing with bishop a3, queen c7. Maybe we just get to this position, you know, again. And I think what's very interesting now, we need to be careful over knight c4 because of rook to d8. And this knight can become annoying. So I think this knight must go away. But the moment when we play g3, we were again weakening these squares. But now maybe rook to d8. And yeah, maybe we move the queen here. Position, in my opinion, is still around equal, but I think black, you know, it's a balanced position. So in my opinion, probably should jump here. Where the queen belongs of white. That's the reason why I think like in this queen e2 will be perfect square, but I'm a little bit still keep thinking because of the move like knight f4. So in my opinion, the queen should go to e2, but it's a bit annoying that this knight can jump on f4. So I really want to see how black will continue here. I think the queen c7 is going on, but let's see. I feel the move queen c7 should happen, but I'm not sure what will happen on the board. Yeah, I think it should be around equal, roughly equal position, but a lot of play will still happen. Yeah. For sure. So black plan should be like queen c7 and somehow try to jump on f4. So these two moves, I will say, it's a pretty logical from the black side. So black needs to go with that. Okay, so Ilya is again on the board, and like I said, these are some of my guessing moves. This and this, and I don't see anything else because like rook b8, you just pressure like you put my bishop to go to a3, and I want that. So not so really sure where to go there. So yeah, let's figure this out. Where the queen belongs of white. Yeah, I believe on e2, but then like this knight f4 is a bit annoying. So if I have a black pieces here, I think I will jump on f4. So let's go knight f4 just jump in. So yeah, it feels like knight f4 should be the move, but let's see it. It's very interesting to follow these young players, where they will go. Bishop e6. Yeah, bishop e6 is maybe, I'm trying to guess, like the bishop e6 is like, okay, black wants to develop his last piece that's still on c8, but now if this happens, I think white will be happy maybe even to play bishop b3 to trade. Because objectively, the bishop on c2 was a little bit off. But now after this, maybe on bishop b, we can just simply take queen b. And yeah, I think the moment here should be fine, everything. So a4 is a very interesting move. So 20 minutes on the clock. 20 minutes on the clock. What will happen next? after this position? Do you have, Chad, do you have any ideas? What will you play as black? Like, did we have like something I missed? I feel knight f4 should happen, but do you have any other ideas? Some maybe long-term plans so we can discuss them together. Hmm. Mm. Actually, I got my second coffee. You're right. So I will probably get Gojo get the second coffee. So I'm not sure how I will behave now in the rest of the stream. So let's see it. So less than 20 minutes on the clock. Less than 20 minutes on the clock here. And yeah, let's see it. Mm-hmm. What will happen now? And this is now interesting point here. I like the fact that he's like I feel good. Like I will feel like if it's white pieces, I will feel good if I'm on the 44 minutes here. So. Oh yeah, and one more thing to say, please. I almost forgot. So please, like if you're like watching this stream, so after the game ends, hopefully with Ilya win, let's please wait like a couple of minutes. We will have Ilya live and the live interview to, to ask him some questions from the chat, or let's say to see how was he's feeling like about the whole game. So yeah, just for you to know, when the game ends, we will have a couple of minutes interview with Ilya in the end. So please be around. Hopefully, if you have time, please stick around to see what he has to say. So okay, a couple more minutes. So we have this move. Let's say here, 18 minutes on the clock from the, let's say, very talented China player. He played the plan c5 here. So I will say Zichen Yu. I will say Yu. Let's say you here pick the more strategical idea with c5. I would like something more aggressive with knight f4, but okay, he played this with the c5. And now we have a very, very intense situation on the board here. And yeah, we will see how black queen c7. Okay, that's, I will say, a very classical idea here in this position. And now with the move like a queen to c7. Now it's again question for Ilya how to continue. So it's very concrete that here let's say black here, he definitely black wants to not like he doesn't want to trade the queens. So with the move queen to c7, now it's a question. I think knight c4 move, it's not so easy to play because if white goes with the knight to c4, there is this move rook to d8. And like I said, someone asked me what is the good square for the queen. I will always say queen e2, but now knight to f4. And after move like queen to f1, knight to c6, the position should be around roughly equal. But again, it's a little bit feels that white is a bit, like maybe with not so much space. But again, like probably a5 here is important. Position should be around equal. So that's the one thing to do. And the second, after this move queen to c7, that I feel that maybe is the key to do is ideas like a g3. So I think the g3, I know it's looking a bit strange, but it's probably must play move. The plan here is just to get the square f4 from the black knight. But again, and now after bishop e6, nibish, then we will play the move like a queen to e2. The plan here is to jump on the c4. So I believe now black must play c4 by himself, not allowing my knight to jump there, but now at least we get the open diagonal, so where we can activate the bishop. And of course, after we do that, let's say rook fc8, now I can play maybe knight f1, or maybe that's one plan, or maybe try to activate the rook on d1. I wanted maybe to wait a little bit because I don't want to let this knight to jump on c6 and a5, because I want these two pieces still to pressure the c4 pawn. So like I said, here we have some idea here with the queen to c7. Maybe also accept the g3. Maybe also we can play bishop a3. And again, after knight f4, g3. So, but the point here is like, I feel maybe we should just avoid jumping this knight here with the move g3. Looks a bit hard, but in my opinion, that's like the way how the things should go. So g3, let's say my first intention here is to play g3 and try to get full control over the f4 square before this knight jumps in, because okay, yeah, here it's a bit annoying to give the squares to the dark square bishop, to the light square bishop of black, but in the other hand, I think it's more dangerous if we let this knight to jump around. So yeah, tell me, like, if you have any chat, like if you have any question, chat, very happy to answer. Let's see what will happen here. 40 minutes for Ilya. Let's see, will he play the move g3 on this spot, or this move g3 looks a bit hard to play, but like I said, a lot of interesting things to happen. So what we'll do now, so hello chat, and yeah, of course. So neki savjeti za početnika kako krenuti. Okay, we have this on the Serbian. I will say it. Can Softy Pants, can I talk on English? Is that works for you? Okay, great. So tell me, what is your age, Softy Pants? Like, approximately, what's your age? I know, because like it's very interesting. Most recently I have some students also from Serbia. Okay, that's that age. Okay. Yeah, I have exact. Yeah, I have the student of the same years, same years completely. So what you can do, for how what is like for the beginners, like for the beginners, I think you can do these kind of like puzzles on chess.com, of some, these kind of like things. I think on chess.com you have some free material there, like a lot, where you can check it out. Also, a lot of YouTube videos. For example, you can. I hope you're doing Ilya stuffs a lot. So that's like definitely advices for you. Also, if there are some courses, you can check it that Ilya is providing. So these are all the good materials. But like I said, maybe you can start with the puzzles first. This may be like a easy puzzle stuff on chess.com. And what's my advice to you is try to do it daily. So like as much time as you have, 20 minutes, half an hour, 40 minutes, it's like it's just important to get there, to your brain to start working it the way for you. It's like, to just, keep working so you can adjust yourself to that. So that will be my little advice. Try to update your like calculations first, and also try to avoid blunderings. That's like the most important thing. So when your opponent try to like, maybe attack you with something, try not to blunder. So try to understand what is behind your opponent threat. So my advice will be also maybe try to play some longer time controls, like rapid on chess.com, 15 plus 10, 10 plus 5. And then you have the engine there, so you can also analyze it. So these are some advices, maybe what you can do. I hope this is useful. Soft depends. Tako da, hvala na poruci, nadam se da je to malo pomoglo. So let's go back to it. I think Ilya here played the move g3. Okay, I'm happy about this. Okay, so Ilya played g3. Super good move, very important one. So yeah, the move g3, super, like I said, very important. The plan here is to avoid the moves like knight to f4. I think this was very important here to happen. So the move like a g3, yeah, definitely a very good stuff to happen here. Yeah, because like, yeah, I agree that with the move like a g3, light squares are weakened, but yeah, like f4, we have a control over there. So definitely something in like, I think this is definitely the point in the good direction. So let's see what will happen after the move g3. Let's roll. And yeah, g3 on the board. My guess now that black will play something like bishop e6. So very nice move by Ilya. I really love this. Really, really love this. So sometimes in chess you need to make these kind of like a hard decisions, you know, like even maybe he doesn't like the move g3 because of this light square weaknesses. It's more dangerous to let, like I said a couple of times, it's much more dangerous to let this knight on h5 to jump around of your position. So yeah, I love the fact he made this decision very much. With the g3, it's very important to protect it. Yeah. So now, okay, let's come back to it. I believe here black wants to play some like finishing development move, like bishop e6. And now I think, okay, this bishop looks a very, like both of these bishops are like a very passive one, so I'll play bishop a3 just to a little bit activate this guy and move it from the b file. And now, like I said during the analysis, one of the positions, I believe here black should play a move like a c4. The reason for c4 is to try to avoid this square to hangs, and now after like c4, you know, just to get some space. So here, like black plan on the long term can be to activate this knight from c6 to b3. But now let's, yeah, it's very like this move, probably just something like knight f1. White wants to activate this knight from e3 to d5. And then when I got the question here, I think that queen e2 is a very, very important move. So a lot of this is kind of like a classical Ruy Lopez situation where white wants to activate the knight and try to target the c pawn. Also, white wants at some point maybe to control the square d5. So I will say a lot of strategical fight here is ahead. So rook to d8 from black. Very logical again. What do you think how we can use d5 square? Right here, I'm not sure how, but probably like d5 square is not so easy to get with the white pieces right here. But what I will do is definitely now the first move that come to my mind is the queen to e2, and then try to knight f1 and knight to e3 to try to activate. Yeah, queen e2 is a very natural move, and it's like I will say a 1 minute move, less than 30-second move. And now after the move like a queen to e2, yeah, now it's start. This is like let's say this is kind of like a question what to do now, especially with the black. So after queen to e2, the plan here is to jump on the c4. I love this move. Now it's a big question now that maybe here, instead of the rook to d8, maybe the plan c4 was a slightly better for black, because at least with the bishop e6, the knight from d2 will have a problem because the knight on d2 can't jump on the square c4. So basically when that's the case after the move, g3 here, I feel the move rook d8 a little bit push white in the, I think Ilya is now going in the right direction. I think the black here a little bit push Ilya in the right direction with the move rook to d8. So that's my feeling here. Good afternoon. Yes, yes. Hello. Good afternoon. Yeah. So yeah, here, so we have it, queen to e2. And now, yeah, classical Ruy Lopez. I feel that this knight will go to c6. But now I'm not really sure, like, what if I just jump knight c4? So again, I'm not, can I play knight a5? I think, yeah, maybe this was someone said how we can get to the square. Maybe here we can go knight e3, maybe now knight e5. So maybe this is the way how the strategical battle will go. So yeah, I feel, okay, we have bishop to g4. Okay, I didn't expect that. I think this move is a little bit the move in the wrong direction to me. I hate, afternoon. I hate these symmetrical positions. Yes, yeah, these ones, not easy. Okay, yeah, rook d2 is a threat. So this is a one moment stuff. But here I think like why I didn't like this, I can just play knight c4, knight e3. So like if I just move the knight away, I don't see the like why is this a problem? Okay, maybe the only thing is that it's a little bit troublesome for white is there is only one move here. Maybe, okay, I can play bishop c1, but that's like very why, right? There is no reason. So I think knight c4 should be like a 30-second move here from, yeah. Yeah, or knight f1. Yeah, one of these two moves are good, both of them. So I just need to relocate the knight to e3. So yeah. Samuzo 86. What a great name for a chess tournament that's on the Isle of Wight. Yeah, I agree. What did we get? We got 94. Okay, nice. Thank you, Samusa. Thank you for the chat. How are you? How do you feel today? Yeah, I really don't know what was this bishop G. Like, it's very strange because now I want to go there. I want to attack the bishop, and bishop anyway must go back. So it looks like white got a couple of tempies. Yep. It feels that here white got a couple of tempies, and that's always good. That's always good. I like free tempies, especially if I'm the side who's getting them, right? So please, I want more. I want more free tempies. So 94, 93. It looks at, I don't see, maybe here black had some other idea, but I think maybe there is a tension because on the of the 14 minutes on the clock. So Akame Killer, hello, thank you for follow, sending you big heart here from here. So yeah, it feels like this bishop g4 looks like a move in the wrong direction. This was like this move bishop g4 was a one-time threat, but I don't see what is behind that. So it's like when this happened with the bishop to g, I can, yeah, this move knight c4 looks a bit, yeah, looks, I'm not sure what's the next thing. So I can go back and then I go here and I go here. So then maybe the good thing here what white can do is even this move. Unfortunately, white needs one more move to play bishop c4. Like if white goes with this, white will be probably almost winning strategically because without light square bishops, white will have easy control over d5 square. But here I think the problem is like something like knight f5. So I think white maybe should proceed with the c4, and now we can. Okay, so but both sides can get some squares. So not so sure. Like interesting thing here is going on. Good, thanks. First time to the channel, just browsing general chess, but I particularly like this setup. Big board showing the moves and the video smaller. Hey, that's a cool to hear. Thank you. It's so interesting to get like a follower from the browsing channel stuff. Again, thanks for your commentary. No problem. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I didn't stream for almost like a 3 years, so because I'm a mostly full-time coach, chess coach, and then. You know how that goes, full-time coaching plus some tournaments occasionally plus family, so not time not enough free time for streaming, but who knows, maybe in the future I will come back to it. So but thank you so much, and I hope you will have fun time with me. So yeah, so here with the move knight to c4, yeah, I'm not. Hello, hello. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. I think I couldn't like spell it, but thank you, thank you. So what is going on here? Yeah, I love this position for white, and then I feel that here white. I think he really is very happy about what's going on the board, because with the 94, 93 is just happening here. So. Yeah, it feels like 94, 93, and I think Ilya is pretty happy that he got this couple of tempies for free. Yeah, I will be very happy to get this, and jump. So it looks pretty nice. Yeah, I will always go in that direction. So I'll always go. So 94, 93. So I'm not sure. Like it's very hard psychologically to play bishop g4 and then you need to put the bishop back to e3. So it's just not so easy to do it, I feel. But in the other hand, what to do next. Definitely not the easy task. definitely not the easy task. But let's see it. So here, 10 minutes on the clock. Okay, there will be some time trouble. Be ready, chat. So there will be some time trouble for sure, especially here because, like I said, 93, 95 idea is coming and pressure on. 18 likes and 0 dislikes. Molly Crimson 2009. What that means, it's like the people find my they're like, so the chat is liking my commentary more than disliking, if that's way, if that's the truth. So hopefully that's it. So I'm not sure here what will happen. So I think this idea, like I said, this idea with 94, 93 looks very, very much dangerous. So definitely interesting. And again, less than 10 minutes on the clock, and Ilya is 37 minutes up on the clock. So that's a definitely good feeling, especially when you're happy with the position and Ilya is not on the board. So that means he's feeling, I feel like, whenever I get up from the board in the tournament game, especially in these kind of moments, that sounds like that feels like, it usually feels that I'm full of confidence. So. And I think here I am full of confidence. But let's keep rolling. So what will happen now? So I need to, like, yeah. So here what I like to do also, I like to write the comments here. I need to write them so I can say to Ilya what I think. But here, yeah, what to do afterwards to ask him in the interview. So remember again, please, just a kind reminder, whatever happened in this game, hopefully Ilya will win. We'll have a couple minutes, like after the game ends, we'll have in a couple of minutes after that, we'll have a short interview to ask Ilya how he felt during the game and what happened. So please stay until that point. So let's keep it. So 93 is coming. So now 8 minutes on the clock. So we see what will happen. The moment is here. Let's see it. And I feel, okay, the move has been played. G5. Wow. Okay, didn't expect that. Okay, I think here it feels like black starts here a bit to panic, I think. Like G5, very strange move here. It feels a bit risky, especially because, like, okay, about these squares, and I think this square of control over here. So I feel that this square is in trouble here, especially this F, especially F and D. So it feels like a little situations that I don't like, especially if I'm black. And I think here 93 is a, like, again, 30-second question. Yeah, in these positions is always very good when, like, here what white plan is very easy and you're just going, like a flow, very nice flow here from white. And black needs always to figure it out what to do next. So that's a problem. 93 bishop h4 rook d1. Yeah, I feel like now, like, what if I go here? I think I can simply take the pawn. So I think this is a big problem. And now even if you just do it like this, and okay, I can't take here because it's a check on the king. But if I take it, let's say I take it. Now this is a huge weakness. I can simply play queen h5. This knight is a monster, like defending everything and in the same time controlling the center squares here. So it's like, this is a very nice thing to have with the white pieces. So I think with the move g5, I will play first move 93, and then I will try to see what black prepared. I think this is a definitely move in the wrong order from black. I think after move like a queen to c8, now it's a good thing. I think I can even take it just. And after it takes, I can even play move like knight to d2. So I can transpose this to the some kind of the end game. The reason why I want to play the end game is because I have a light square bishop. And like after this, I think the plan is very simple. So white wants to jump with the knight, control these two squares, bishop a3, and control the b file. So this is like some plans in the short way, but let's see it. I feel that knight e3 should be played very quickly. I got something here like knight 3, knight e3, bishop h3, rook d1. I feel like we don't need rook d1. I think it's knight g5 again. The key thing, we need to use this diagonal situation. So, and let's see it. I really want to see how much time Ilya will need for the move knight e3. Let's go for knight e3. Yeah, how these light squares are weak. c4, d5, f5. Yes, that's the reason. And that's why I believe knight e3 should happen instantly. So this is like a 60-second move. Let's go, 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 Ilya. Don't spend time on this. Let's say you are like at 33 minutes. 93 is like very natural move. So g5 is definitely the move I didn't expect to happen. I think this plan with bishop g4 just didn't work for black. So let's go, knight e3, let's go. So thank you so much for the, also Twitch is very active today. So thank you for the chat as well. YouTube as well, helping me a lot, but thank you also Twitch chat. I got a lot of interesting insights today. So that's very helpful for my thoughts. So thank you so much. So let's see it. So knight 3, black has to take on f3. Yes, but that's so ugly. I will use the word ugly in chess. I will explain what I mean by that. So knight e3, he can take, and like if you go here, this is just a very bad position, bishop a3. So first, pressure on the pawn. Second, you just simply wanna, you wanna take control over the d file. And now black needs to be so careful about all these light squares around, and also the knights are very passive, and the bishop, you never want to have a bishop when all your pawns are on the dark squares. So I agree, this is strategically very hard position to play. I will say it like, you don't want this to have it black pieces. But like I said here, Ilya is still thinking. I'm a little bit like, yeah, I didn't expect Ilya to think here still. It's probably he just feels that he's having like upper hand, so he wants to check everything. So in my opinion, 93 should come very, very quickly and very fast. Yeah, so I'll just play. I will just play. 93, yeah. So definitely this should happen. So let's go for 93 and we'll see from there. So we need to put the pressure on this bishop on g4. So this should happen and we should go for him. So tell me, Chad, do you have any additional ideas about this? So what do you think? So again, and we have it. Thank you. Thank you, Ilya, for knight e3. Happy about that. Let's now see huge pressure on the black now after the move knight e3. Now, I will say very tough spot for the black. That means here, not so clear what black should do now. Very hard to understand what black should play now. After move knight to e3 now, this guy is under huge pressure. So it's like, what do you do next? And knight g5 is definitely one of that. So let's keep it up. Yeah, so with the move 93, of course, the bishop is under attack, and also we want to go for the place like this. So let's pressure on this bishop. Let's see where this bishop will go. Mr. Hell, yeah, maybe Ilya was calculating knight 3, bishop 3, queen 3, rook d2, and double the rooks. Yeah, I think he's probably calculating that. I think like maybe this, but down. The good thing here is that we can simply take the knight. So maybe he wanted to be aware of all of these tactical issues here. So we can just simply take it, and of course the good thing is that maybe he was not sure if this knight is under like defending it. But okay, yeah, like there are also a couple of things here that he was should be aware. So especially like it's a good feeling like that this move is not working. So because of this tactical approach. So that's very nice. So if there is no knight g5, black will be fine. But with this, you know, it doesn't look good. Like I said, if he takes, we have a queen h5, and now the g pawn is starting to be weak, and also knight f5 is coming in the right way. So this is must be very tough to play with black. So, but now on the 6 minutes on the clock, this is just hard to play. This will be another immortal game by Ilya. So if he win this game, I think he needs to make a course in some new course about Italian. So let's roll through this. So what do you think, everyone? What she should do? Hopefully this. Okay, so we have a move on the board. We have it. It's a queen to c8. Okay, so we have it. It's this move. So here it's a pretty obvious that this bishop can't be moved. And here black played the move queen c8. And yeah, this move, it looks like 6 minutes on the clock. Ilya is 30 minutes on the clock. And yeah, it's like, yeah, pretty interesting moment now. I think that here Ilya can actually, he must take the bishop. Of course, in chess, there is no must, but I think it's so good to take it. Yeah, it's so good to take it. It looks like it. Now I checked with the, like, maybe there are some also ideas like this, but this looks so hard to play. Like, this move looks so hard to play. This move looks hard, like, and the point is like this, so you can increase the pressure on this diagonal. But this looks so hard to find. So I'm more like just take the bishop. Like from the human perspective, rook d1 is super hard. So let's see, 30 minutes on the clock against a very young and very strong opponent from China. So Ilya, yeah, I will be honest, in the Ilya place, I will probably take the bishop. But like I said, if he finds rook a d1 with bishop d1, that will be really crazy. And I will be super happy, of course. So let's see. Ooh, we found him a rook a d1. Well played, Ilya. Well played. Okay, awesome. Okay, super happy. Well played. I'll put, like, this is a very strong approach. Very, very super strong approach. So what Ilya is doing here is essentially, the key thing is that Ilya is he understood this very good, that he doesn't need to take the bishop yet, because any moment when the bishop moves, the white plan is just simply take on g5. So after the plan with the rook to a d1, the key thing is, like, if black now takes, the point here is to take with the bishop. Again, the problem is the bishop can't be moved because of this. And now the thing is, let's say maybe rook to b8, and now we can just, you know, grab the right moment to take, and maybe like now we just move the bishop. The problem is that however ever this looks very strange, the knight is targeting e, and these pieces are not ready for this pressure on this diagonal. So very nice move, rook a d1, grandmaster move. So Oscar, rook d1 takes bishop, but the idea is to prepare knight take e5. Yes. Yes, an idea here is to, after bishop d1 is the crucial one, to pressure all these pieces on this diagonal. So bishop d1, very nice move. Grandmaster game for now. Like, he's very precise. Ilya is very, very precise this time. And now it's a question, like, how to play from here. I think now, and this position on the, like, with the 5 minutes on the clock from black, it's so hard. You can see the tension here. Beautifully geometry, exactly. Like, I know a lot I'm also one of the players who will just take the bishop. I will not even think about rook d1 bd1, But this is actually the right approach, especially when the opponent is in under 5 minutes on the clock. You want him to make a hard, difficult move. You don't want to give him the easy moves. And that's Ilya what's doing is very good. There is no easy moves from black now. So let's see. So 30 minutes on Ilya's clock against 4.5. Very good control over the timing. With the game, like when the games that I covered in this tournament, Ilya had a very good time control. Very good. Okay, pressure on. Let's see it. 4.5 minutes from black. Body language, it really shows that black is not sure what to do now. And f6 here, that's the thing. I think like on knight f6, the point is now we can simply take it. And now, however he takes e, he's hanging. If he goes here, I think, I'm not sure about this, but we can also wait. But I agree, it's a bit too much. No, we can take it actually. I thought I would just grab it and try to open it up. If he takes here, we can take it, takes, and now, okay, the king side of black is just simply open. So, but I agree, knight f6 one of the options. But it's so hard to play there. In the less than 4 minutes on the clock. Wow, this will be a Immortal Ilya game. I think with this win, he'll be very happy how he finished the tournament. Let's go. Yeah, I really hope to see some good stuffs here. Let's go, 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 go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just feels that this move. Yeah, that's very nice. Maybe first bishop f3, then knight f6. Yeah, that's something in my, also what I was thinking about. Let's go back to it. Yeah, like if he goes like this, and now like a move like knight f6, the point with this position is that the white doesn't need to do anything, you know, white can play like this. First improve the bishop, then play this one. Then at some point, you know, it's like, depends, like, okay, rook b8, then I can play like this. And then like the question is like here black plays simple, just rook d1. The point here is that white can just simply play and just simply improving the position move by move. There is no reason for white to do anything quickly, like king to g2, maybe even rook h1, h4. So this is a type of position where black doesn't have any target and white has all the time in the world. So this is the problem. It's a long-term problems. And like if I don't like to play some positions, generally in chess, this is one of them with black. The reason is there is no target for black. There is no place for counterplay. Let's see. So we are 1 minute 50 seconds on the clock. Not easy to find the move, as you can see here. And youngster has a problem how to play here. So here, youngster play bishop e6. Okay. What I saw immediately. The bishop e6 is like the best move in the bad position. So here I hope Ilya will take on g5. Let's go, go, go. So I hopefully the knight g will happen. Just simply take it. Yeah, winning knight g5. I'm also a little bit like, I'm serious as well because I feel this is a critical moment in the game. So here, yeah, black is like 2 minutes. Yeah. So yeah, definitely, definitely very interesting point here. Very interesting point. We can see that game close to our that we are covering is over. Let's see it. I expect knight g5 must happen. So it's probably like here Ilya is counting, like not counting. Ilya is calculating what's going on there. So I think after knight g, yeah, I think this in between move is like the best. Obviously, this is just losing because of this. So I feel that here black wanted to, let's at least to take it. And then I can take here. And then if he takes here, the problem with this, I really don't see how we'll, like, can I just play this, I feel? So I want to just take it. And if he attacks us, like, we can just move the bishop here. The thing what I don't like is after the move f6, this is like a long-term problems. Like I can just play bishop c2, probably rook to d1. Okay, at least white is not up material, but the position is so hard to play with black. But let's see it. I feel that here white should take it. So tell me, chat, what will you do here in this position? Do you agree with knight g5? Do you have any other idea? Knight, yeah, if we go 95, it feels like that's a little bit. So let me try to do this. Yeah, this maybe it's not in the right direction, because if we take bishop, at least like in this moment, the bishop get activity. So that's what's not something we want to do. That's why I'm preferring the G instead of the E pawn. So that's why I want to go in the other direction, like a plan or idea. So let's keep it up. What will happen here? Yeah, knight g5, knight g3. Yeah, we just checked this, but let's check it again. That's like the variation that I believe it can happen. So if he goes there, there, and like if we take, he takes. And I think this is the moment where black must play f6 and try to protect the square. But again, I think this is a type of position where white needs to play very slow and very, just there is no place to hurry. These are whites like, and you're also 25 minutes up on the clock, so that's a good feeling, right? So my guess here first, let's probably play like move like queen h5, f6. So queen h5, I want this f6 to happen. And now maybe we can do some simple, like some slow things. What are the slow things here? So I'm not sure, like I wanted bishop g4. Maybe bishop g4 is too soon. I thought like I can do this. So, but I don't know, evil bar doesn't like it. So my point here is I feel that bishop on e6 is a very important piece for black. So with that trade, I can get these light squares. But also what we can do here, maybe we don't even need to rush. Maybe first we can play bishop a3 just to keep the c pawn on our eye. And if he goes like rook to b8, maybe just bishop c2. So the second thing how we can improve this is like simply play rook to d1 and then potentially put a knight on d5. Because like when the knight gets to d5, any possible trade will open this diagonal, and that will be great for Ilya. So let's see it. I think knight g5 just naturally must happen. And I'll just put it like this. I think this is a very natural and very cool move. Hello, Sir Top. King g2, rook g1, rook h1. Aha, okay, you want to go in that direction. Interesting. Like, I don't know, like, I feel that I should take the g. So, let's say, hopefully will happen that. Yeah, I just feel that king g2, rook h1 should happen, but let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Like, yeah, king g2 also looks logical. Let's go back to it. I also got interesting idea from the chat. So we go king to g2. Maybe on king g2 you just give me time a bit. Huh? Can I just do the g4? So like, or maybe, yeah, king g2, maybe I can play even rook b8. So this knight g5, oh, okay, so this is now, oh, okay, rook is hanging, sorry, bishop is hanging, I can't do that. I feel like king g2 it's a bit slow. I don't know, like I feel like we need to get in the action right now, but definitely ideas with rook h1 come very naturally. Yeah. I fully agree with you, chat. Yes, but let's start. Hopefully, knight g5 will happen here. So I just feel, let's go, Ilya. Let's play Immortal strategical game today. So I think knight g5 should happen. So I can see from the body language of Ilya, now he is like also thinking about what to do now, not the easy stuff. Oh, okay, we have it. Okay. That's the way I want it. Okay, very cool. Okay, happy. Okay, knight g5 happened. Okay, very good. This is the... Okay, we have knight g3. We have hg. Very nice. Okay, all the moves I think were correct. And we have the position we had on the screen. Yeah, she really likes tactics. Yep. Mm-hmm. And now, yeah. And I feel that now this queen h should come to the... Yeah, I think queen h should happen, I think. Mm-hmm. So we get this position after HG. I think now, like, this is the moment. And now I think just hopefully Ilya will start playing slow improving. Yeah, I think now the slow improving is the key. So nothing concrete. There is no reason for us to like just play bishop c2 Ilya. So some like moves like bishop c2, bishop a3, rook d1. Bishop a3, I love it. Well played. Oh, this is his great game. Yeah, bishop a3, very nice move. Target the pawn. You're playing a long-term game. Well, nice. Well played. So the plan here is bishop c2, rook d1, knight d5. Someone asked in the chat about c4 move. I think I will wait for c4 because I don't want to let this knight to jump here. So that's kind of like maybe, yeah, like, you know, I still don't want to do that, if that makes sense. I like my pawn on c3 for now. But in the long-term idea of c4, knight d5 is probably possible. But I want a little bit play it, you know, later on. Because I feel that I can jump on d5 without the c pawn. You know, like I can play like a plan like a bishop c2 here with a rook to d1, knight d5. So if I play c4 here, let's say here, if I play c4 right too soon, maybe I can I? Knight d6. And okay, there is a knight d5 still because I can't move, but maybe we can do the same thing without this. But like your plan is also fine to me. But okay, bishop a3 we have. Very nice move from Ilya here. Let's see, the pressure is on. Okay, so bishop a3, very nice move. So what now? Yeah, king g2, yes, exactly. I think the problem is with the king g2 here, black wants bishop h3. But I agree, like some ideas with possibly moving the rook, it will be also great. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's yeah, that Georgopoulos. Yeah, I saw that. King g2, bishop h3. That's a bit unfortunate. But okay. White, yeah, in this position he doesn't need to go in that direction. Yeah, let's see it. So less than 1 minute. Wow, this must be a hard position for black. Okay, so we have the moment. Is it queen c7, I think? I think he played queen c7. Okay, so he played a move queen to c7 here. Okay. Please excuse how little I'm writing. I'm extremely tired from my game yesterday. No problem, no problem. You wrote a lot in my previous stream, so that's perfectly fine. Tell me, what did you do for your SSG in your game? Hopefully you made a good result. So queen c7. Okay, now we can do king g2, rook h1. Let's do it now. We can do that plan, right? That's right. That's right. That's right. So now we can play king g2, rook h1 because there is no bishop h3. Let's go earlier for that plan. Let's go for that plan. Now we can do, there is no bishop h3 now, it's a free bishop. The only thing we need to think about is maybe this something, but the good thing is we don't even need to do it. Like we can do this, right? I think that's the case. But let's see. I'm very much interested what will happen now. Let me close this window. So you won Furious SG your game? Okay, let's see this move king to g2. 97%. Oh, 97% against the 80-50. I did win, but it took 5 hours. Believe me, that's completely regular. It happens to me all the time to have like a 5 hour game against a low rated player. So win is a win. That's great. Win is a win. That's awesome. Congrats. Happy for you. Get some rest, please. And you can actually, you can, you can follow this train with me. So let's keep it up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it feels now King G2 looks so good. So good move, King to G2. I think now King to G2. I like it looks so natural. We just want to put the rook and the queen. Bishop is great. This does like we can also think about this. We can also play Queen H5. I think I got from someone in the chat. I fully agree with that. So maybe Queen H can be a bit annoying because of this moves. You know, like this can be So I think the move like with the king is so good because like even if he goes there, we can play now c4. So if he pushes us to play, we will play. So I hope I will see the move king g2 on the board. That looks so nice. Ilya, everything from now, Ilya played perfectly. Everything was perfect for now. So, like I said here, I believe the move should be king to g2 with the possible plans with the rook h1. And of course, if black decides to attack it, we can play c4. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Chat, if you have any ideas, please let me know. Twitch followers, or let's say I hope you're enjoying this game. YouTube followers as well. Interesting one. And I'm glad that Ilya is playing on this level, the game that I'm following. So I just hope you will win. So like I said, I believe the move king to g2 is a very natural move. Especially, it's a good feeling like when you have 20 minutes and you're playing like you have almost 21 minutes on the clock, and you're playing against a high-rated opponent, and he's like he has like around 1 minute on the clock. So that means you did a very good job here. So hopefully king to g2 will happen. And this is like a high-rated opponent, so I think Ilya feels very much excited here. So let's see it. Hopefully I will find the move king to g2 on the board. Let's roll with this. Mm-hmm. Let's go, go, go. King to g2, Ilya. Let's go. We need that h file. Come on. I think like a Super GM by Michael Adams is a good book. The Crashing Pawn. Actually, I heard a lot of good things about that. I heard a lot of good things. I honestly didn't read it. Like if anyone in the chat read this Super GM by Michael Adams, like let's give me the review of the book. But I heard like it's a good book, so I didn't have a chance to check that. So let's see it over here. Like I said, king to g2, it looks natural. 90 minutes on the clock, so definitely this will be a fun game and a long-term game. Okay, body language is saying that Ilya will make a move. So what will Ilya play here? Okay, what do we have? What do we have? 94. Okay. So Andrew doesn't like it, but it's from the yeah. I felt this. Agent doesn't like this, but it looks very logical to me. So I think the point here is rook d8 93. So and also with the move 94, you're stopping this plan. So it feels okay. Maybe computer is a bit, I would say, computer is a bit more complicated here. Yeah. I have 170 feet. Oh, bishop f6. Actually, the best move. Okay, that's the best move from black. I have 1/7 FIDE rating. Can you suggest some books? I will say like I read all the books in that age, like on that rating stuff. I'm not sure about the A, but in the rating stuff, I read, like I said, I think I read all the books about Dvoretsky. I read this Sharashevsky book, and like for the most, let's say these books are crazy about the end games, where it was beautiful and strategical fight as well, and like I spent some time also, like I said, with these two. Now I'm like always like, but I also wanted like I like to check the classic. So I'm the classical guy. I like these classic books. So I'll always say like if you have time, go through the classic. So it can help you to understand the game and boost your knowledge. So maybe some little help with that. So bishop f6 was actually a very strong move by black. And now I feel that knight d3 should be, but then king g7. So I feel that here, like if he played king to g2, bishop h6, or rook to h1, this was a game changer. And this, like we have queen h5. So yeah, I feel that this move, knight e4, a little bit dropped advantage. And yeah, and now we have it. So this. Yeah, but now king to g7. Yeah, that one move difference changed a lot. Is Jacob Agar Grandmaster serious word for my level? I'm like I still that these books are very, let's say, in the way it's for the high level players. It is, and like you know, when I'm working with my students, I always say I like to check some hard things. So my advice will be, you know, go over it and try to solve it. So definitely. Okay, so we have knight to g6 on the board. Here, I think we have rook h8, and there was knight g6. Okay, so here white is still extremely better, but here at least black made some like a solid stuff. At least this knight from e7 is alive again. So, but I'm very happy with here with the still I'm happy with the white position. So here I think it must play like this move and queen c6, and I suppose now something like bishop c2. So still black has some holes that he needs to be careful on these light squares. So let's keep rolling. I'm from India. Oh, hello to India. So definitely, yeah, there is no yeah, with Jacob Agar books, there is no from that series there is no bad move. Yeah, there is no bad book. Yeah. Always, Mr. Lila. You can find me on Instagram or anything if you're interested. Yeah. But now, for now, like let's focus on Ilya game. So let's keep rolling. Okay, queen c6 on the board. Let's keep rolling. So yeah, queen to c6. Let's keep rolling. So Ilya on the move, queen to t6. Yeah, you can. Yeah, there is a huge pressure here as well. So we can play like a queen to f3, knight to f5. That's something like I believe that here Ilya should play something like that. So. But let's see. So here also, yeah, this is like an interesting spot to be in. Okay, so we have a queen c6 plan. So bishop c2 is also nice. Like I like the move bishop to c2. It looks fully nice. Let's see. I think this will be something that Ilya, like if Ilya win this is something that he will definitely show to his students. From strategical point, he played very nice. I'm just feeling a little bit sad he didn't play this move with, you know, with the h file a bit faster. Okay, so what do we have here? Queen f3. Okay, that's logical way as well. Okay, that's pretty logical. And now I feel that here black needs to play rook h8, at least to get control over the h file. So I think that's something that it must play. So here Ilya plan is to definitely jump on f5. So so rook h8, I think it's coming for sure. He needs to play rook h8 without, yeah, it doesn't like if black wants to get, he needs to get the h-file here. So rook h8, I think it's coming. Rook d8. Wow. Okay, that's a bit risky move from black. Okay, now it's interesting point. Can we play now c4? I got this a couple of times in the, yeah, like you can, yeah, I think c4 here, it's very logical because we want to get to the d5. I feel as if that's a good stuff here. And we can jump on d5. Aha, okay, 1.7 Indian feed is like 2,000 foreign. Yeah, it's like, then like I think you can definitely do the agar books. Yeah. c4, bishop c1 we have. Okay, that's also interesting, I will say. Yeah, bishop c1, nice. So the plan is to focus on the g as much as possible. Also maybe some ideas with knight g4. So the only thing, okay, yeah, the good thing is this working? Just a little bit scared about this move. Because we can do that, bishop f5, but here probably I can play c4. But this rook d3 looks a bit scary, you know, when someone enters with the rook in that way, I'm always a little bit afraid of it. But I think should be okay. Let's see, we're getting in the last minute. So rook d3, never easy move to play, but very risky, but in the sound way, pretty good stuff. Let's go, Ilya. Beautiful game. Dinner energy 0.5. You can play knight 5 to rook d3. There's no. Oh, I didn't see bishop f3. Cool. Okay, I didn't see that. Thank you. You see, I didn't check that. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you. That's a great plan. I didn't see it. Wow. Okay, let me see what one of the followers said. Like this, the energy said, like I thought I can do this, but I have this. I didn't see that. Okay, cool. And now it's like white is still better. Okay, that's fun. So here black played this, like black played bishop e7. I think now it's the time for us to jump in. We need to jump in. Let's go, Ilya. Jump. Let's go. Knight f5. We need to get pressure on. And then we need to take at least the light square bishop. I think that's a huge win for us now. Isaac Emmanuel. Hello. Thank you. I think knight f5 looks so nice here. Wow, again, like less than 15 minutes on the clock, the game starts to be very, very dynamic and again, very crazy. Love that. What will happen now? This is starting to be very sharp. Guys, again, I like always in Ilya games, we always have these critical moments, like very interesting ones. So you always have it. Okay, let's see it. What do we have here? Bishop c2. Okay, he's still playing waiting moves, I feel. Okay, that's good. Okay, bishop c2. Still waits. Cut the square d3. Smart strategy. 35 seconds for black. Let's see it. Let's see what will happen now. Following the chat, c4. Okay, here. Okay, Ilya's opponent is, I need to be honest, finding some good resources to stay in this game. So c4 we have, let's see it. Will he jump? Okay, c4 on the 50 seconds. I think this must happen. So it probably must happen. There is no additional plan, so definitely this should happen. Now we have this question here that arises: is this move c4 was stronger? Because at c4 at least we get two squares on, but it's not so clear this was maybe the option, but it's never easy to give up the square d4. So here at least, okay, so we have this moment with the move c4. So 50 minutes on the clock for Ilya here. I feel he needs to jump with knight f5. It just feels like the move, like when you jump it and then you take at least take away the light square bishop, and you go from there. Mm-hmm. Let's go, William. So I think he should jump in. Maybe he doesn't want the queens of the age board. Yeah, it feels like yeah, he can go queen h5 unfortunately because of rook h8. Yeah, he had just this one moment he could really put the pressure on if he just played this move with the king g2 earlier instead of knight c4. If he just moved this move order, if he changed the move order, he would be winning completely. So less than a minute for black, but black is keep finding the best chances to stay in the game. So do we have knight f5 on the board? This will be a huge, I will say, interesting moment. So hopefully this will happen. Boom. Mm-hmm. I think that's something like it's very natural. I don't see anything else except knight f5. I really like. It feels like he needs to take it. I think Ilya maybe doesn't like the fact that after these couple of moves and after queen f5 there is this move queen f6. But now maybe we can just simply play this move. It's very important to get this to get this one. But then maybe black has rook b8 to try to get here. So yeah, this position gets to a bit, you know, equalish waters. Like it's a +1. But still here, it's very hard. Yeah, white should have gone for c4 95. 95 practically cannot be taken. Yeah, that's a very hard, to be honest, very hard decision to make. Because, you know, in some ways, like you play c4, you get control over d5. In the other hand, you lose the control over d4 square, so... Now it's like from this point of view, it's easy to somehow easier to analyze. But now, you know, the move c4 was important. Yeah, I think this point here was c4 was the point here to play it because yeah, with the c4 I think the plan was to get control of these squares and you know to get here. So really not sure what will happen now. So Ilya on the clock, 12 minutes for Ilya here. Oof, always some dynamic problems. Always something crazy here. Hi again, Oscar Chess. Done with chess worked for today. How was the game being going? The game, hello Oscar, the game is starting to be very sharp and very crazy. So what do we have here? Ilya played very strong strategical stuff. He was winning and he's still much better. I think for the 100% brilliancy, he just missed the one move to, I think, win it. And now he's much better, but still not easy to convert. The black player is finding some crazy moves to stay in the game. So that's like an easy way to say, but Ilya played amazing. Or let's say he's still playing amazing. So George, white should have gone for c4 95. 95 practically cannot be taken. Bishop b2 controls d4 and also knight g6 cannot be placed on d4. Yeah, probably you're right. Now we're looking from this side. I think c4 was a very interesting approach and probably maybe, yeah, very nice one. I see the opponent went for the plan g5 and knight g6, but was it good? He like from this point of view, I think it was probably only planned for black to at least stay in the game. So was probably the best and the only approach from black to stay in the game. But let's see from here what will happen. Very, I will say, very tough moment. So rolling. Let's go. So Ilya knight f5. This will be like, if Ilya gets in the less in the 5 minutes, this will be very sharp stuff. I think 100% sure will happen a lot of things. What do you think, Oscar? How do you like this position? Yeah, like an interesting point was that White had the option to play c4, but again, I think Ilya probably wanted to put the knight to f5. That sounds very much also logical. So it's a very nice to have these bishops over here on these two squares. So the bishops are just controlling everything. So the black rook can't enter. But a very intense moment now. It's feel like when you see these opponents here, you can see the tension. Let's see what will White play now. Nothing to say. I'm also starting to be a little bit nervous. Like, will he find like 95? I think it comes very naturally. So not really sure. Is there anything else what in this position White can do? It looks that knight jumping just coming naturally. Knight f5. I don't know if chat. Do you have any other idea for White? Just please let me know. So this game will get like a 4 hour again. I feel knight f5 it must be played, but I think that in the other hand Ilya doesn't want to, how to say, like I feel that Ilya doesn't want to somehow like have to say it, like Ilya doesn't want to trade the pieces. I think White here wants to keep as many pieces as possible. I'm still trying not look at the evil bar. Can't find a clear breakthrough. Yeah. What to do here? Very, very interesting position. We'll see the tension here. So like here Ilya is choosing like what to do. Not so clear how to proceed from here. We're getting to the 4 hour mark. 7 minutes on the clock. Black is defending well. The move c4. Let's go back to the game. Let's analyze what happened. So here with the move c4, Black plan is to try to develop the bishop on c5 in the right moment. Here, I really don't see anything else except to jumping here, and after takes, like maybe here, I think the White maybe choose EF. I think this is actually a better plan. And now we need to focus on the endgame. So I think that's maybe the winning plan. So maybe we need to jump here, check. That's the key. And now we just transpose to the endgame. We have it. Nice, Ilya. Well done. Knight f5. Well played. So we have it. I think he must take it. There is nothing else he can do. Very good. So he took the knight. Okay. And now we are hoping for pawn takes. If we get the pawn takes, he's winning. Let's go with the pawn. Hopefully we'll get it with the pawn. Let's go with the pawn takes. Hopefully we will see this. Let's see it. This is not a hard moment. I agree. Pawn takes. He must transpose this to them. Well played. Well done. Super happy. Yes. Yes. Well done. Take with the pawn. Very nice. Very important to close this knight to the bad square. That's a very important move to be played. Well played. Okay, we have a trade. We have the endgame now. Okay. Queen f3, king f. Well played. Ilya played unbelievably strong this. Okay, we have it. King f3. And now I don't believe he will sack a pawn, but here there is an option, like, okay, king f. So there is an option of this. I think knight f8 should be probably losing because of rook d1. So White needs to do his best to trade the pieces and to get to the king, to get the pawns. So let's see it. I think we get to move knight f8 here. Okay, so without pawn sack, let's go rook d1. Let's go rook to d1 here. Hopefully we'll find that. So we need this rook onto d file so we can get full control over the file, offer the trade of the rooks so we can grab his pawns. Let's go rook d1. So there is nothing here, like there is nothing else better than that. And then this pawn on c4 will be a target we'll have aim. King e4 knight d7 maybe. So if you go here, maybe you give me time for this. And now it's maybe equalizing. Yeah. So I think we need rook d1 immediately. And if knight d7 happen, we just continue normally now. So I think that's the way. We need rook d1 only when you move now, I think. Do we have rook d1? Let's go rook d1. Very important. We need a file. We need the control over the file. And then we need to attack his pawn weaknesses. Let's go. We need that. Bishop e3 first. Okay, logical. Hopefully advantage still stays high. Very good move again. Okay, I thought this one. Okay, the good thing is on rook b8 we can just follow it. So that's fine. Okay, my opinion, knight d7. Maybe now he's playing is rook d1. Okay, still a good move by Ilya. Still very good a move. So we got bishop e3. Yeah. Knight f5 and ef was only strong when the pawn is pushed to c4. Yeah. He found like crazy moves here. Let's go. Immortal strategical game. I think there is something that Ilya will show to his students after this. So now it's a question how black should play. Less than a minute on the clock, and this is on the board. So less than a minute on the clock, and we have a very serious and sharp position on the clock here. What now? 15 seconds. Should be. Bishop. f6. Oh, okay. f6 was played. What I saw it on the screen. f6. Okay, so now rook to b1. That should be, yeah, this should be just now infiltration, I feel. So now this must be very good for us. Rook to b1, well played. Rook to b1 is the key move. Now we need this rook to come to b7. Yep. Yes, this is a great move now. Very nice. F6 was team 69. Hello. It feels a bit strange move. Yeah, I agree. 97. Okay. Is it now rook b7? I think it's knight b7. Like he played 97, I think, on the board. Okay. It feels like rook here and here. Yeah, that will be nice. Yeah, Oscar chess. Yeah, rook h. Yeah, it's probably he was like, okay, let's go. Let's infiltrate. What is the best square for the rook? 7th rank. Always the best square for the rook is the 7th rank. Let's go. Rook to b7. We need to, yes, I think that that looks very logical because here white needs to stop knight c5 ideas. So we need to stop activation of this knight. So rook b7 looks very natural. Nice move. Well played, Ilya. Okay, rook b7, well done. So the 7th rank is cut here. And now the thing is, when he moves the king, we put the rook on c7. He's like a stuck. There is no pieces where the pieces can go. This is kind of like we can be like a famous Zugzwang here. Rook c7 is coming, no matter what. So I think here, 15 seconds on the clock. Very hard position to play by black. Now king f8, I believe. Yes, he moved the king. And now I feel that any of these rook moves are like, it's crazy strong. I think rook c7, also rook a7. Maybe rook a7 slightly better, but both of them are working. Let's see what Ilya prepared. Let's see which one Ilya will prefer. Probably maybe a rook. The good thing is here on this, I think also these kind of moves are not working. because we can simply take it. So we have this tactic, and the other way we have this tactic. So anyway, he can jump on c5, whatever he picked. Rook a7, well done. So he played this one, logical one. He really wants to go for a pawn. And now black is in a serious trouble. Knight c5, is it rook e7 now, guys? Did he blunder? Boom. Boom, brilliancies. It's a time for brilliancies. It's a time for brilliancy. Rook e7. Time for brilliancy. Let's go. Rook e7 on the board. Let's go for it. I think that's it. Game over. Rook e7. Nothing else to do. e4, king e2. Let's take the bishop and take the knight. We're talking about tactics. Let's go, 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 go. I don't see anything else. Chat, do you see anything? Rook e7 looks very untempting here. Like, probably Ilya saw it and he wants to be... He double-checking the lines. He's double-checking everything. Rook e7 brilliantly. Let's go. Just take the bishop. And then you take the knight with the bishop. That's it. He just blundered. I'm sure black blundered this. Yeah, just end. Nice. Well done. He just very nice, Ilya. That's what I wanted. Well played. Game over. Well done. What a strategical game. What a strategical game by Ilya. Against the high-rated opponent. Well done. So here, yeah, I think this is a resignable time now. Black can resign, exactly. I really don't see anything else to do now. Yeah, king e7, he must take it, and now bishop c5. Two bishops in this position. This is like, yeah, he can be, yeah, he should be super happy with the way how he played, really. And now king to d7. Okay, so now let's, very impressive game by Ilya. So now what we can do now with white, I will say the last move I want to do is bishop e4, just I don't want to let the moment for this king to enter anywhere. So like 96% accuracy. So you can see how Ilya played this. a4, I will play bishop e4. So like a lot of different ways how we can do this. I love bishop e4 here. So we have a4 as well. So, but let's see what will Ilya pick. I like bishop e4 because the king can go to c and because we go bishop e7. So I love bishop e because he can go to e7, to c6 anyway. Bishop b6. Okay, that's also winning. So, yep. Different approach, but also very nice. So the plan here is to attack the rook so the rook can't enter on the d file any square soon there. So very nice move as well. Let's keep it up from here. Now, yeah, like you said, resignable position. 7 minutes, two bishops. Two bishops are more than enough than the rook. Bishops are so strong here. Rook h8. Like I said, please, after this game finished, please wait a couple of minutes. Let's hear what Ilya will say after. We will have a short interview after the game, so please be around. So we will still be, you know, still you can hear what happened. Okay, so this moment rook h8 happened on the board. Let's see it. A lot of things. Let's see how he will continue from here. Transition to the endgame with knight f5 bishop f5 was really nice. Yes, I agree. Yeah, Oscar Chaz, like that was the key moment here to win this. I agree with you. That was, I think, the most important moment of the whole endgame. Okay, Ilya here is getting some time to think. I agree. So I believe there are a couple of ways. I think Ilya, from the body language, he wanted to play this. So it should be winning. We need just a couple of checks and we need to take the c pawn. So the only thing is we need to take a c and then the a, and it should be easily over. So I believe here there will be something like this. That's my guess. But again, the good thing this pawn is like, you know, this is the only thing we need to think about. But again, this should be easily winning. Again, I think Ilya doesn't want to get to this, but let's see. Let's see. So bishop e4 on the board. Okay, that's a good one. And now I want to see what will happen after rook h1. But okay, I like the move. I love the move bishop e4. So let's see it. How does white wins the pawns? Yeah, I think this idea with bishop e4 makes sense. You want to play bishop d5. I think that's the key. But maybe here black will play king d6. But let's see. So we have rook h1. So here black is trying to get somewhere. Probably king back. Or bb7. I forgot about bb7, Ternastrella. Yes, bb7 looks nice. bb7. Yeah, bb7 much stronger. Yeah. Nice move. So here the plan is simply... Yeah, the plan here is simply play a5, I believe, if rook a1 happen. So here what white wants is to push a5. And then bb7 at some point. I agree. So again, 20 seconds on the board. Not easy. I think white is winning. So now Ilya just needs to be careful in these last couple of moments. So here we have rook to c1. Interesting. Okay, I think king should... Yeah, king to d2 here. Just we go there. Yeah, very important. Just protect the pawn. No reason to give him anything. Now probably black plan is to play rook a1, but then a5 is coming. So now it's very interesting that even I think that white can somehow get to this rook. So he can even, if black is not careful, I think also this rook can go down in a lot of positions. Oh, okay. So he played rook f1. Okay, didn't expect that. Probably a5. Yes, very nice. Yeah, so a5 now. Again, the plan in the air is bb7, bishop a6. Nothing else what I can see here that can happen. Or bishop d5, bishop c4. Both of these plans are coming very naturally. Okay, so we have king to d6 after everything. It's probably bishop b7 now. Yeah, so we just keep grabbing the pawns. Now it's a time for us to do that. Bishops are protecting everything. Yeah, bb7 looks very nice. A pawn will promote easily with those bishops. Yeah, I think we just control everything. So bb7 it goes. Well done. So bb7 is on the board. So we have it. So very good stuff. So after bb7, the plan here is just grab the a pawn. Let's go there. So bb7, enemy wants to get to it. bb7, bishop a6. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's go. And I think here it should be, yeah, it should be. Yeah, here it should be straightforward, I think. Nice. Let's see a couple more moves. So here I think black is trying, but it's just not good enough here. So we have bishop a6 on the board. And then like, okay, so the point here also the c pawn is going down. So rook a2 check. Yep. Black is completely paralyzed, I agree. Mm-hmm. Couple checks, super happy. Okay, so I will say that Ilya will win this, but I'm super happy for him. He played such a good game here. So here the last trick is just play king c1. So I think here just don't go here because of rook c2, no reason. So we just go king c1 here. The good thing, the king can approach here. So king c1 or something. I think here, if he goes even here, we can just simply give a check on b7. So the king can approach to make some trouble here. So that's very important to see. But here, I think like in this position will just make it, okay, it's still winning, but just get it a bit complicated, no reason. But okay, it's both winning. Okay, king c1, very nice move. Very nice move by Ilya here. That's the easiest. So the problem is the king can't go forward. That's the key thing behind this. And now the c pawn is going down. That's the last step of it that he needs to find it. Okay, so rook a3 here. So we have rook a3. And I think here we just go king to b2. So we just do like a little bit of this, little dancing, and the c pawn is going down. Ilya is always the last person in the playing room. Yep, check, and now king c2, of course, go with the king. And now it's a question like how to protect everything. It's probably king c2. I suppose he will try king to d5, yeah. But then, like, we just simply give a check. It's a Zugzwang rook, so nothing where he can go. Yeah, and now I play g4 or something. Very good, very well, nice play. So let's play some random move. f3, g4. Don't touch anything. Zugzwang. Bishop e4. All these moves are winning. Any move with the piece. Well, yeah. So any move with the, it's like it's just pushing him to play. That's a6. Okay, he figured out different win. Yeah, okay. So rook b6, a7. Also nice. So the queen is promoting. So that should be easily. I think it's now resignable. a6 is also winning. Yeah, I forgot that we can do that. I wanted to promote with both bishops up. Not queen against the rook. Well played. Yeah, there is nothing here black can do, and you can see from the body language, yeah, he's probably ready to resign. Okay, beautiful game by Ilya. Nothing else to say. I don't want to waste the compliments here. So perfect game. I think he's pretty happy now with the whole tournament. So it's always nice to win the game. So please don't forget, stay a couple of minutes so we can go to the let's say, so we can touch with Ilya on the quick interview. So we'll talk. We'll talk with him. And I will talk with him. If you have any questions, please pop up in the chat. So I would like to ask him a couple of questions about this game. The game was great against the high-rated player, youngster from China. Just beautiful game. And like I said, with a couple of times, he will have a lot of things to show to his students. And like this transition in the end game was great. So let's please be around. Let's go to the Google Meet. Let's wait for him a couple of minutes. Beautiful game. Really enjoyed all of it. So let's go. Let's find him. So I hope you enjoyed. Just a great game. Just unbelievable game from, he should be really proud in the way how he played. Perfect game, perfect control. Everything was just great. So let's wait for him. And let's see what will he say about the preparation and everything. So so let's wait for him. So we enjoyed a lot. Yeah, he got +10 this tournament. Oh, okay. So that's beautiful. That's really beautiful. Yeah, +10 is great. I also asked that question. Yeah. Okay, let's see it. Okay. Ilya, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You're not,
Yeah, I can hear you.
unfortunately, you're not in my. Let's I hope to pop you there because you're not in my stream. You're not. You're. Yeah. Unfortunately,
Oh,
give me a second. Yeah, you're not still.
just meet browser meet. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to. Yeah, I need to find you somehow. Okay. Give me a second.
Do you know?
Yeah, somehow you're not showing up on my on my meeting. Your window. So I think people still can't hear you.
But wait, you go in OBS and then
Yes.
you click on the window that shows the meet, and then you double click in the source, and then you find the meet.
Okay, let's see it. Okay. Okay. Yes, you're
Like
right.
you're doing with a
Yeah, I
chat
found you.
table.
I found you. Perfect. You're on. You're on. Okay.
Great.
Okay, I found you. Sorry, I'm still not OBS master as you are. Okay. Tell us more about the game.
One thing. Actually, I had a 8th round with a Scotch Gambit where this kid prepared so well, and I just didn't want to repeat it again. I just wanted to play some game. I never had experience that grinding Italian, slow Italian games, as you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if I played it correctly. Most probably he played terrible because I don't know what is B6 and D5 together. But on the other side, I was just waiting for some structural weaknesses. And then once he pushed C5, I thought that's a little bit exposing D5 square. But on the other side, he's more developed than me. So these light squares are weak, but I need some time to use them properly. And then slowly, I found this. I don't know if A4 is good, but looked to me fine because I want to put my bishop on A3. And then later, I found this defense with bishop D1, knight E3, and this kind of stuff. At some point, he started playing so fast because of the time scramble. But on the other side, I think that he didn't have any single threat during the game. I think that I was the one that was pushing, if I'm correct. I don't know what Engine's going to say.
Okay, so a couple of things first to say. This is like I said, like when I followed the previous game, I said like one of your immortal attacking games, and I will say this is more probably one of your immortal strategical games. That's the first thing to say. That's in my opinion.
Oh, my.
Second of the thing, like very nice play with the bishop to d1 plan. I didn't see it. Like I think when I saw the bishop on g4, I said to the chat, I will just grab the knight g4. But actually, your plan was stronger, much stronger than mine with the bishop d1. So that's pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, because I really didn't want to. I saw that I saw g5, and I see his idea. He wants knight g6, not to force some sacrifices. And then once I saw that he wants queen c8, that was the point of g5. That he wants queen c8. I saw the rook a d1. He has to trade. Then I come with my bishop with temp on d1, and then now I'm threatening knight g5. Or I thought even some c4. Maybe I should play c4 instead of bishop c2. That's something I was thinking about. Because once he played c4, he kind of froze my play on the king side. With c4, I could get even knight e5, and now his knight is not possible to come on c6 and d4. I'm coming much faster than him on d4. But on the other side, if I don't take this bishop on g4, then that will be a problem for the future. So maybe this endgame was the most precise one. I don't know. Maybe there were some other options for sure, but I think I felt good. Like I didn't feel like I'm going to blunder something at any point.
Like there was just one small moment where you could play like Magnus Carlsen 99% accuracy, if you want to actually to know. Like I think the accuracy is something crazy, like I already said. The only moment where you could do like I think win game much more easily, it's like instead of knight c4 to play king g2 to get full control over the h file. That's the only thing with where like was a difference.
Yes. Later I realized that I played knight c4 and they brought a knight back, and I was like, okay, I should just go anyway, king g2, rook h1. And yeah, so yeah, I realized it later that I'm just a couple of moves behind them from the best plan, I guess.
Nothing else to say. Just a final question. Like I'm reading here the chat. Everyone are just super happy with the level and that you're getting like a rating from this tournament. What will you say about like general tournament? That's my last question. From I think probably chat is thinking the same. So what's your overall opinion about the tournament after this last round?
Generally, I was happy with 50% and more since I scored already in seventh round 4.5. I was already happy at that point, and whatever I do in the rest rounds, I will be also happy. So generally, yeah, I like that I didn't blunder at all this tournament. Either my opponent outplayed me, either I'm outplaying them, or there was this kid that played so well and survived the end game. So generally speaking, I'm happy with my result. I got a couple of rating points. I think that doesn't matter for now, but yeah, I'm super happy to finish this tournament this way. And also since there's so many morning rounds and I'm not like morning person at all, I also like how I handle them. So yeah, that was really nice. And yeah, of course. Thank you so much, Nikola, for covering all these games. I hope that chat and people had a very nice time with you and of course learned something from you. So in the future we're gonna make sure that you're gonna come again on the streams.
Thank you for invitation. I really also I gave my best to explain all of it, but also thank you for playing such interesting games to make my covering much easier. So that's also the thing I want to say. So okay, we have it here. Both you guys did great. Thank you so much. Also for the chat, really appreciate. And like I said, I think this is just one little step in your let's say next tournament that will come. I'm sure.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I'm gonna let you finish the stream, and I'll see you guys very soon in recaps. Bye bye.
So, oh, okay. So like I said here, so we had I will say, a very interesting, yeah, very strong, I will say, generally speaking, very strong tournament from Ilya. So super happy to be part of it. Thank you so much, chat. I think I hope you enjoyed I hope you enjoyed the whole stream, and then I gave my best to make it things very like interesting for you. So again, thanks for the chat and like thanks for your time as well. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you very soon and maybe some future coverages of Ilya's games. So thank you so much, guys. And yeah, only sad thing that there's no more 2 rating. I agree with you, Oscar. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for following, and definitely see you soon all around. Thank you, guys. Bye.